Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to EPCOT. Today is the opening day for the Flower and Garden Festival this year. Hey, good morning, Banta crew. Thanks for joining us. And Candy Mom 15, good morning. Thanks for joining us here on the stream today. Hope you guys are having a good start to your day. So far this morning, on the way here, it did rain just a little bit, but it has stopped for now. So we're hoping to have a few hours this morning with no rain. But there is some rainstorms supposed to move through somewhere around the middle of the day today for a little bit. But until then, definitely hoping to have some fun here, enjoy the sights here at the Flower and Garden Festival, maybe try some snacks too. So the park doesn't open to regular day guests until 9 a.m. this morning. We are here bright and early. If you guys saw back there a minute ago, the topiary out in front is of Moana and Maui and Pua and Hey Hey. Really cool topiary they have back there as you enter the park. And I guess one of the first things we'll do once they do the rope drop up here is we'll head around to the creation shop, check out all the new merch for the Flower and Garden Festival. So they are letting hotel guests in early. They get to go in over here on the right hand side, and they can go ahead and start heading out to attractions and check everything out. I would imagine the creation shop is probably open for those guests as well already this morning. But you guys can see up here ahead, there is a bit of a lineup of people already this morning waiting to get into the festival. A little windy too, we can hear that, I'm not sure. Hey, good morning, Alex. Thanks for joining us. Having an awesome start to your Wednesday. Yeah, it is a bit windy. Did you lose your hat? Today I do have Shelby, our awesome daughter-in-law, with me today here at the park. She had the day off and wanted to come and check out everything here at the Flower and Garden Festival.
It's going to be a great day. I hope they have butterflies out today.
Yeah, hopefully the butterflies will be out as well. Yeah, so I've seen a couple of little pictures of the merch there, Candy Mom, of some of the items at least. I don't know if they always put out pictures of everything, but we're definitely going to head back to the creation shop here once they do rope drop in a few minutes and check out all the merch.
I'll see you.
Hey, Bob. Thanks for joining us this morning. Oh wow, so you got a cruise coming up on the Fantasy. That's awesome. Are you jealous, Shelby? A little bit? Is that the one you all are going on later this year?
No, we're going on the Magic.
On the Magic. Okay. Was the Fantasy what you were on last time?
Yeah, for Andrew and I's honeymoon, we went on the Fantasy.
Got it. Okay.
Fantasy was a really good boat.
Yeah, sorry about the wind noise there. It was pretty rough for a minute, but hopefully it's died down now. You said we did have some little rain showers on our way here today when we were driving down I-4. They would come and go. Some of them a little heavy. But you can see up here, it is a bit cloudy this morning, and we do have some expected chances of rain.
Like over here.
Probably somewhere around noon or so today here at the park. And I think it's supposed to go through fairly quickly, maybe an hour or so before it'll clear out, and then everything will be good again. Oh wow, your first Disney cruise. Well, you're going to absolutely love it, at least from my experience, which has been a long time since I've been on one of the Disney cruises. But yeah, we went on 2 Disney cruises several years back, and they were both absolutely amazing. So I'm sure you're going to have a great time. But yeah, thanks everyone for hopping on the stream here with us this morning. We are just waiting for a rope drop to happen so we can get back in here and start checking out merch and topiaries, flowers and all that cool stuff. And then later on this morning, the food booths and everything will start to open up, and we'll get around to checking some of that out as well. So there is a decent sized little crowd here lined up waiting for a rope drop this morning. So we do have a little bit of a wait. But I am kind of excited to get back in here and check everything out. I will admit I did sneak by yesterday for just a couple minutes, and I did grab a couple of pictures of some of the topiaries. One of them I used on the thumbnail of the video here, the one with Figment, and that's a really cool topiary that they have back here this year. We'll see that one pretty soon. It's back here near the Walt partner statue behind Spaceship Earth. So we are over here on this side of Spaceship Earth. On the left side as you come in, that's where they have everyone that is not a hotel guest staging to get into the park today. Oh, sweet, Bob, you got your lightning lanes. You know, that's something I really need to check into. I'll be honest, I have never used Lightning Lane since its debut, you know, a few years ago. But it's becoming more and more busy here at the parks to the extent that, you know, if I know I'm going to be here for a good part of the day, it's something I probably need to think about ahead of time and see if I can check into those and see how all that works with scheduling your rides and everything, because it is becoming pretty difficult to just stop by here and do very much at all with the standby wait times they have now. Yeah, here in just a little bit, I'm hoping maybe they'll feel sorry for us and let us in a little bit early. Probably not, but you know. Yeah, I know Lightning Lane does, you know, a lot of people are purchasing it now that it's the current option, but personally I really miss the old Fast Pass system. Not even the Fast Pass Plus, but just Fast Pass in general. I think that was a lot better system in my opinion. I don't like having to think that far ahead and book stuff, especially for us where we're local. It's really difficult because we'll make spur of the moment trips, just, you know, of an evening or something, and doing that, there's really no chance of the Lightning Lane system really doing much for you. But again, thanks everyone for joining us on the stream today. Hope you guys are having an awesome Wednesday. We're just waiting here in the queue for a rope drop. I'm sure most everyone here is probably going to be heading over toward the creation shop, as we are as well.
And Guardians too.
Oh yeah, you're right, Guardians.
They're in that same.
Yeah, that's true. Some of the people who aren't really into the festival, I guess, will be heading toward Guardians because it is a standby queue now. There's no more virtual queues for the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. Was that some of the stuff in the book? So we do have one of the festival books this year. And there's some of the Orange Bird and Spike the Bee merch that they're going to have.
And it looks like an Alice in Wonderland Loungefy there.
Oh, wow.
Looks like the caterpillar.
Yeah, like the caterpillar or something there?
Yeah.
That's neat. And then you said in here they also have a thing where they show a list of all the topiaries.
Yep, and then there's a
for the
QR
year.
code, I think, to scan to find a map.
To find a map for the topiaries.
To find all the topiaries.
Well, that's cool. Hey, good morning, EPCOT Galaxy Hero. Thanks for joining us on the stream. So it looks like they have quite a few topiaries this year, don't they?
Yeah.
We'll try to check most of those out today, if we all of them if we can, if we find them all.
Yeah.
But up front when we first started today, that's where they do have the Moana topiaries. They had Moana and Maui and Pua and Hei and like the hut there with them.
Yeah.
Let's see, and does that have like the logo on the front of the little book there for this year?
Yeah.
Alright. So there is the 30 years of the International Flower and Garden Festival. This is the little festival passport. And it does start today and go through June the 2nd.
It's got a little Spike the Bee on the
Yep,
back.
that's Spike the Bee. I love Spike the Bee. Group topiary. Is there one listed in there? Someone was asking.
I thought I saw there was one.
See if there's a group topiary somewhere.
Yes.
Oh,
over-
group. Okay. So that's over near Mission Space at the Joffrey's Cart, near there. Okay, yeah, there's a group topiary. So yeah, we will definitely head over and check that out as well today. So we're just waiting on rope drop this morning. And then we'll head back in here. First thing we'll do is head into the creation shop. Check out all the new merch for the Flower and Garden Festival. Yeah, we'll try to see if we can't find out what the Spike the Bee, what did you say it was, a pollination trail or something it's called this year?
Spike's Pollination Exploration.
Okay. So yeah, we'll try to see if we can't find out what the prizes are going to be for that scavenger hunt this year.
And then they do have the egg extravaganza scavenger hunt as well.
Oh, okay.
So that's the different eggs in the different
In
countries.
the different countries. That's cool. But yeah, we'll definitely try to check that out today as well. Oh, sweet. Well, thanks for hopping on here with us this morning, EPCOT Galaxy Hero. Look forward to seeing you back with us around 10 today. Oh, and you come to EPCOT this Saturday. That's awesome. So you'll be here just near the beginning of the festival as well. I'm excited for this one. I really enjoy the Flower and Garden Festival. The topiaries and the flowers and everything they have are usually really, really awesome. And hopefully there's going to be some good snacks too. It looks like we're, if they stick to time, we're under 20 minutes. Okay, sweet. Well, thanks for, hanging around until 9 with us. Love having you guys in the chat with us here on the stream. It makes it go better for us here too as well, to be able to talk to you guys. Yeah, we're here just waiting on rope drop. We're just past Spaceship Earth on the left-hand side up toward where guest relations little desks are inside over there. We got some cast members outside. Oh, sweet. Well, thanks for subscribing. We really, really do appreciate that. Yeah, if any of you guys are new out there, we'd love to have you subscribe to the channel. It does help us out a tremendous amount. We'd love to have you guys come back and join us again for some more of our streams. We are one of the newer streaming channels around here. We're trying to grow and build a big community of other Disney fans, just like we are. And we do try to stream 2 or 3, maybe 4 times a week if we can. I do have a normal job like you guys, so I'm not able to be out here every day. But I do try to come out as often as I can here at the parks and stream. we do try to make all of the opening days for the different festivals and events that we can here. And then a lot of our streams through the week are of the evenings because having to work a regular job right now. And then we come out on the weekends and we're able to check out more stuff during the daytime hours on the weekends. But yeah, I'd love to have you guys subscribe, share, give us a like out there. Okay, so thanks Bob for the info on the Three Caballeros. I had heard a rumor that they might open today, and I was looking forward to that, to be honest. I was hoping it would, because I do love the boat ride there with the Three Caballeros, but if it's on the 15th, then we'll definitely try to keep an eye out for that and try to make it out here at some point on the 15th at least, and check out the refurbishments they've done to the Three Caballeros boat ride. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of the people that are here lined up today are probably waiting to go toward Guardians, since it is only a standby line now. The hotel guests have already been able to enter the park over on the other side of Spaceship Earth, and I'm sure they're headed back that way as well. But our first place we're heading today is going to be the Creation Shop. Check out all the new merch for the Flower and Garden Festival. Yeah, I think you're right, Bob. The lines will probably even out a little more when Test Track opens, and Test Track then is going to be slammed for a while, I'm sure. And I know I am really excited for the opening of the new reimagined Test Track. I'm hoping they do use a lot of inspiration from the old World of Motion. That was an attraction that I remember. I don't remember it, like in full detail, but I do remember it somewhat. Did get to enjoy it several times, and I thought it was a really cool ride. So I'm hoping they are able to incorporate some stuff there that makes Test Track, better than this last 2.0 version that we just finished before they started this refurbishment. Well, hopefully you'll have good luck getting across on the Skyliner and in when you're here, Galaxy Hero. So yeah, hopefully you'll be able to get on Guardians without too bad of a wait on Saturday. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see if they do maybe do virtual queue for a little while when Test Track reopens. I know it's going to be extremely popular when it does, and it's going to have some really big wait times if it's only standby. But since it's not a completely new attraction, I'm not sure if Disney will think it's kind of worth doing a virtual queue for, but they might. But as soon as we can find out what day that's going to be opening, I'm definitely going to plan to be here for that, because I am really excited to see what they've done with Test Track. Well, thanks for hanging out with us for a little while this morning, EPCOT Galaxy Hero. Look forward to seeing you back with us again when you finish up with some stuff there, maybe around 10. So it looks like we're at least around 13 minutes, it looks like. 12 or 13 minutes to go until we will hopefully have rope drop and can head on into the park. Oh wow, that's kind of surprising that Lightning Lane would drop on a weekend. I would think that's, you know, expected to be a lot busier day of the week, especially with the festival starting, and a lot of the locals will be coming out on, you know, Saturday and Sunday. So it's kind of surprising to me that they would drop the price of multi-pass on the weekends. But again, thanks guys for joining us here at EPCOT this morning. We're just standing here behind Spaceship Earth waiting on rope drop to happen so we can head inside the park, at least further into the park. And start checking out some more cool stuff here at the Flower and Garden Festival.
That have the scent out with it being rainy today?
Well, when I stopped by yesterday, you know, last year they were on the side of the walkway here. The butterfly topiaries were there, but the scent stations weren't out, so I don't know if they're gonna have them there or maybe somewhere else, or if they're having them. Did it say anything in the guide about Cincy sponsoring something this year? So I wasn't sure by not seeing them set out.
On the
Bridge, okay, so it does say that it's Blossoms of Fragrance, yeah. So that area was there yesterday, but the little scent machines were not out yesterday. Of course, obviously they could have brought those out last night.
I know they just smelled really good last year.
They did. We'll have to go by there and check that out too.
10 more minutes.
And it looks like we're down to just about 10 minutes left before rope drop.
Okay. Dash to creation
And
commences.
yep, it's going to be interesting to see how many people split off toward Guardians. I'm sure probably more are going to go toward Guardians than the Creation Shop, but I do see some people here with some Flower and Garden inspired stuff from maybe previous years. So definitely going to be some people heading to Creations as well to check out all the new merch. So I'm not sure if any of the topiaries are new this year. Is anything in the guide marked as new, Shelby?
I think the Moana one.
The Moana one says it was new, and that was at the entrance there. We had Moana and Maui, Hey Hey and Pua. But it looks like none of the others are marked as new. So maybe they're all returning, you know, from other years. But we're definitely going to try our best to get by all of the locations for the topiaries today and check all of those out. Yeah, elbows out, especially when you get in there where all the merch is, because it's, even if most of this crowd heads toward Guardians, there's still going to be mad dash for some of the merch items, I'm sure. Are you interested?
It's back
the
from last
liquid
year.
nitro cheesecake?
Oh yeah. That was so good.
Yeah, I think you all liked that really good last year, didn't you? I know I did look through the online listing of, you know, the food and snacks and stuff they're going to have for this, and there was a few things that interested me. Overall, though, for my food taste, I wasn't super excited because I am a very plain eater. I don't do adventurous things by any means. So for me, it's, you know, there's a few things there that I'm definitely interested in trying out. And I'll be honest, probably more desserts than anything else. That sound
like 95% of what me and Andrew want to do too.
do the desserts, yeah. The desserts always sound good. But we'll definitely be checking out some of the stuff today. We are just waiting for rope drop here at EPCOT to get into the start of the Flower and Garden Festival. You do get a really cool view of Spaceship Earth back here. It looks like the line behind us it's gotten pretty big as well. So there's probably as many people behind us as there are in front now. Communicore Hall, sure. We can definitely check out Communicore Hall today. I'm not sure what's going to be in there. I know they usually have something in there for all the festivals, but we'll see what's going on in Communicore Hall today as well.
So in the little book, it says in Communicore Hall, get a bee's eye view of a garden that's larger than life.
Oh wow! So some kind of a garden theme inside of Communicore Hall. Well, that should be fun. So for the snacks, there's quite a bit of stuff. I don't know if there's anything. Well, there probably are some new things for snacks this year. I don't remember anything offhand that was new to me that I was interested in. Of course, to be honest, I don't know that I remember everything that I tried last year at the Flower and Garden Festival either, because we have so many festivals here at EPCOT. You know, we have the Flower and Garden, the Food and Wine, we have the Festival of the Arts, which just ended, and we also have the Festival of the Holidays. So there's lots of festivals and snacks, and it's kind of hard for me to keep track of what happens at each festival. But I do know there were some things listed in the food guide this year for the Flower and Garden that did sound pretty good.
According to the food guide, everything is back from previous
Nothing
years.
was marked as new? Okay. So with the food guide, it looks like nothing is marked as new.
That doesn't mean that there won't be new things on the...
Yeah, that's true. There still could be some new stuff that we just don't... They don't have it marked. It could be that there's some new stuff and they didn't mark it as new, but...
They do have two different menus, or like three different menus.
At the Farmer's Feast. Yeah, that's where they do it in different sections of the festival. So like they have an early bloom menu that goes through April 5th, and then a springtime menu that goes through May the 3rd, and then the summer solstice menu. That's a tricky word.
Yeah.
It goes until the end of the festival at June the 2nd.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, I know. Summer solstice. Yeah. I think you'd really enjoy Festival of the Arts, Bob. It's a really awesome festival. Now, they usually don't have anywhere near the same amount of food booths and stuff. And sorry for the wind noise, guys. It is picking up just a little bit, but looks like we have rope drop. But yeah, Festival of the Arts is a great festival. There's the artwork that they have here on display is really amazing. Lots of cool stuff, lots of different styles of art that they have here during the art festival. I really do enjoy it. It is one of the shortest ones here at EPCOT, but I do think it is a really fun festival. Sorry about that, guys. I dropped my reading glasses and had to bend down and pick them up before they got stepped on. They're cheap ones, but if they get broken, then I'm stuck and I can't read the comments today. But crisis averted. We're good to go. All right, so we are heading back here toward the Creation Shop. I'm sure a lot of people are heading off toward Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. But I do see there is a little bit of a line already to get into the Creation Shop for the festival merchandise. So we're going to kind of curve this way. And a lot of people, yeah, there is a good sized group going over toward Guardians, but again, we got quite a few people here heading back to get in line for the merchandise here for the Flower and Garden Festival. And they do have ropes set up here, and people are already going back and forth in the ropes to make a line.
Are you guys here for Orangeburg merch too? Spike. I'm here for the Spike Lee soda plush. And I want the mug bag. Now I have a water bottle holder.
Oh yeah, the storytellers at the Festival of Holidays, those were amazing. We actually put out videos on our channel of all the different storytellers that they have. And they had some really neat ones. I liked the Norway one with the barn Santa. That was a great story that we saw this year and heard. And then I also thought that the Santa that they have in the UK was just did an awesome job. Just by playing the part and having fun with the guests, and it was really cool. Oh, well, hope you don't have any tornadoes come where you're at there, Bob. Oh yeah, wow, look, they have an Orangeburg trash can decorated for the festival. That's pretty cool. So yeah, there is a bit of a line here. It doesn't look like they've let very many people in. Yeah. Oh yeah, we are in line waiting to get in to the merchandise. And I can see some of it through the windows over there, so there are some people inside already.
It's quite a bit of Orangeburg.
There is quite a bit of Orangeburg, and Orangebird's kind of your thing, isn't it?
It is.
Because you have your Orangebird. Yep, you have your Orangeburg backpack with you today.
This is the first Orangeburg item that I ever got.
Yeah. Oh, La Befana in Italy. Yeah, I remember that one too. That was a really good story. But yeah, there was some really cool storytellers this year at the Festival of Holidays, and this was the first year that we've listened to them. I don't know if they've been here in previous years or not, but this is the first year that we listened to all of the storytellers, and they were all really good. But yeah, some of them, you know, like you mentioned La Befana, and then, you know, we really enjoyed the Barn Santa in Norway, and then the Santa that they had in the UK was really awesome as well.
Yeah, I love her. Then she went to Boulevard.
First little glimpse of some of the merchandise as we walk by the windows.
They're limiting this everything.
Yeah, they have limits on everything, which is good. That way, you know, more people can have a chance to get the merchandise that they're looking for.
That's what, the first time I've seen it on so many of those items.
Yeah, they usually do it on the bigger ones, but it seemed like they had
On a lot of stuff.
limit 2 signs, yeah, on a lot of things in here.
So Orangeburg bag, already we might be in trouble.
You in trouble if there's an Orangeburg bag?
I know there's the Spike the Bee lug bag.
Oh yeah, you showed me a picture of that Spike the Bee lug bag earlier.
Hi friends, welcome in.
Good morning. All right, we have made it into the creation shop. Not bad getting in. I think they were just setting up the line so they would have the ability, if you want one, if you think, just in case. Yeah, I am glad that they are doing limits on stuff as well. That way, you know, more people have an opportunity to get what they want without having to pay the higher prices that you get with buying stuff from online sellers. All right, so look, we have the mug for the Orangeburg mug for the festival this year. Really cool. He's got Orangeburg, locally grown. That is really cute. Nothing inside, but that is an awesome little mug they have. They have is that a corksicle probably, I'm imagining?
It's the corksicle. It's the 30th anniversary.
30 years. orange bird corksicle bottle. That's really cool. Oh, and I guess this is going to be the prizes for the pollination.
Exploration.
Yeah, pollination exploration. So that's what the prizes are going to be, I'm guessing. It looks.
The little Spike the Bee's a little watering can. He's got little
Yeah.
holes
Okay.
in
So
his
that's what. Yeah. So I saw there's holes in the top of the caterpillar's little head or hat or whatever that is, and in Mickey's nose. So yeah, it looks like little waters that you can get, and that's going to be the prizes for the pollination trail this year.
That's really cool.
That is cool. Right, here is one of the shirts this year. Orange Bird. It says Feeling Happy, and they have an Orange Bird lug bag here on the
It's
side.
actually bigger than last year's lug bag.
Is it bigger than last year's?
It looks like it's got a drawstring on the top as well.
Oh, cool. And then we have a Spirit jersey here, Orange Bird. It does have kind of imprinted orange birds in the bottom. I don't know guys how well you can see that, but you have
It's got his little
kind of a
face
textured
right here.
orange bird in the bottom part of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's cool. Let's see if there's anything on the back of that one. Oh yeah, so they have a really big, and I'm going to pull it off the EPCOT Flower and Garden Festival 2025 on the back of the Spirit jersey. Next we have the Orange Bird ears. Oh, and these are loungefly ears. Yeah, they have the 30 years on the back and have Orange Bird on the front. Those are really cool. That is neat. Cool. Alright, and there's tons of stuff in here. It's just a matter of where do we go next. I guess let's stick over here and then we'll get to the pass holder stuff here in a minute. So they do have a sleeveless shirt there with Orange Bird on it. And on the back they have a little flower there with the little festival name of the festival, and then they got Orange Bird on it as well. And is this the same? Yeah, so this is the t-shirt that we saw on the mannequin earlier. It's pink, orange, and Feeling Happy. Yeah, and then kind of just a plain back on that one, nothing on the back of it. Alright, so that, I believe, is the only two shirts on this one. Yeah, so on that one, that's the only ones. Oh, then we have an Orange Bird. Dooney and Burke. Wow. Big Orange Bird on that. That's a big bag, too. The Dooney and Burke bag. That one's $2.98 for the big one. They have a little one here.
This has Orange Bird and Spike.
Oh, it has Orange Bird and Spike both on it.
And then the Spirit.
Yeah. That's neat. Dooney and Burke bag. This one's $2.48 for the smaller bag. So over here are the Dooney and Burke bags that they have here at the festival. Hi. And then over here we have another Orange Bird. Orange Bird is the hit of the festival this year, it looks like. Another Orange Bird shirt over here. This has the orange birds all over it. And I'm thinking the back's going to be the same on the back. Yeah, so just orange birds all over the shirt. And just out of curiosity, so this shirt is $34.99. Oh, they have an Orange Bird straw hat. Or at the EPCOT Festival. Think orange. So it's orange, but not Orange Bird specifically.
No, but it's got
But it does, yeah, it has an orange on it. That's cool. Oh, and they have shorts here, I guess, to go along. Maybe that is like a sleep set or something? Because there are shorts here. Or just to wear anywhere. I don't know. Oh, and then this is the lug bag we saw earlier, and it does have a drawstring on the top. And the lug bag... Trying to see how much the lug bags are this year. So this one is $50 for the lug bag with the Orange Bird on it. It is very busy in here. It looks like there's also going to be a Spike the Bee lug bag. And we have a Tervis tumbler over here with Spike the Bee. looks like. Yeah.
These.
And that's $34.99 for a Turvis tumbler with Spike the Bee on it. Hey, thanks for let me know about that, Banner Crew. Appreciate you taking care of that for us. Alright, and then we have a blue shirt here for the Flower and Garden Festival with Spike the Bee. I like that one. I love that color of blue.
That's a very nice color.
I like that one. That's really cool. We'll have to see what's on the back of that shirt. Looks like it says Best Buds. It has Spike the Bee there and some flowers. I'm sure we'll see it around on a shelf here in a few minutes.
That one there.
Yep, and have a buzzing around. I have an old Spike the Bee buzzing around shirt from 2 or 3 years ago that I got here at the festival. And here's the festival shirt that has the Mickey topiary on the front of it for the Flower and Garden, and on the back it has kind of the Mickey topiary as well. But then the like these flowers here are like sewn embroidered, so they're raised texture on the shirt. And this is one of the pass holder shirts. You guys can see it says pass holder on the bottom there. So much to see and trying to make our way through here. Wow. Alright, let's head back over here. I did see there is another like a lounge fly here on the end we'll try to get to in a moment. And see if we can show you guys that. Yeah, so here we have Orange Bird and Spike the Bee on a Loungefly backpack. That's really cool as well. See if we can see how much this one's running this year. $89 for the Loungefly. You can see it's got orange straps on the back of it there. But that's a cool little Loungefly. So the bottom, I'm guessing, yep, little snaps at the bottom, almost like magnetic. Yeah, they're kind of like magnetic snaps at the bottom. Oh, sorry. These like magnetic snaps at the bottom for the front pouch.
I like that they've got Orange Bird and Spike on a lot of the merch together.
Yeah, so that way you get both at the same time for a lot of it. Yeah,
So a lot
that
of
is
the
cool.
times they're separate, where it's just one and not both.
Right. Okay, so we have a watering can over here, it looks like. That's really cool. And a watering can that has Orange Bird and Spike the Bee on it. That's sweet. That's cool. And then over here there's Orange Bird in front of Spaceship Earth. I'm not sure what this is just yet. We'll make our way over here in just a second and see if we can check out and see what this is. Oh wow, it's very heavy. So I'm assuming it's just something to set out, maybe something to put a candle in, because it's extremely heavy. It's not like a mug.
For a plant.
So yeah, someone said it's for a potted plant, but there's lots of things you could do with it.
Yeah, you can put like seeds in it. So that's for a plant.
That's cool. And then over here we have, I don't know, could it be like a,
What else?
it's like an ornament for Orange Bird. It does have
He's sitting on the orange.
and he's sitting on the orange for the 30th, and it's got a little ribbon there to tie, to use for like an ornament. Again, the little Orange Bird ornament there is pretty heavy little Orange Bird ornament as well.
It's hard to distinguish kind of the orange from Orange Bird.
It is that he's sitting on, because it's so much the same color. It's a little hard to see the difference. It does blend right in there. Yeah, for sure. And on this side we have,
I think it's a mix.
I'm thinking these are like garden stakes. Yeah, garden stake set for Orange Bird. Kind of cool. If you have a little garden, you'd like to put some stakes at the end of your rows. And then down here, I'm not sure what's in this. It looks like there's a box here, so I'm assuming this little or maybe it's like a pad like you would sit on or put your knees on if you're gardening,
Maybe.
because it folds out and it feels like it's solid and it feels like it's kind of like a pad. There's a little bit of a squish to it, so I think it's like a kneeling pad or something to use in your garden when you're working in the garden. That's what I'm going to guess it is.
That's what I would assume.
And that's kind of cool. Alright, then over this way, we start getting into some of the Alice in Wonderland merch for the festival. And we still have some more stuff over on the other side. I see a Spike the Bee lug bag. I think we saw a brief picture of that a moment ago. And we've got Alice and some of the butterflies on a pillow. That's really cool. They got glasses.
It's got Alice with...
And the butterflies.
Yeah. And then the little horsefly over there.
Oh, that's cool. That's a nice little glass. And then they have like a little butter tray with Alice on it as well.
It's got the singing flowers on it.
Oh, yeah. And then we have coasters down here, I'm assuming. They are closed up, but it looks like that's what the coasters should look like.
Oh.
So we have coasters for the flower and garden. It looks like they have so I'm assuming that's supposed to be a dress, not like a nightgown or something. Maybe a dress, I'm assuming.
A little nightgownish.
It's kind of nightgownish. I'm not sure.
I don't know. You could still wear it.
I'd have to leave that to someone else because I really don't know. But nonetheless, it does have some of the, I guess, are those like bread and butterflies? Looks like bread.
Yeah, butterflies.
Yeah.
Horseflies from Alice.
Oh, and the horseflies, yeah. And then they do have the little logo on the sleeve here that has Alice on it as well. You ask, is there a butterfly lounge fly? I'm not sure. There is a pocketbook or something up there on that mannequin. So we'll see if we can find that here in a moment somewhere as well. And these are the Alice in Wonderland ears for the Flower and Garden Festival. They have Alice, they have the caterpillar, some of the butterflies on the front. On the back side they have some of the singing flowers on the one side, and then Alice and the caterpillar and the logo for the festival. Wow, man, they have tons of merchandise here. Oh, wow, there's another shirt, a pink shirt. So it's the back, and it has the little logo on the front. That's a nice shirt. I like the pink and blue shirts that they have here. Is that another little heavy thing, like maybe
I don't know. It doesn't have holes
planter?
in the bottom
It doesn't
to be
have.
able to drain.
Well, the other one didn't either. Someone said you could put a potted plant in it, but it didn't have like drain holes. But that would still work for some things. But it's still a neat little bowl thing here with a caterpillar on it. Wow, they have so much merch here this year. They have a cup and saucer for the Flower and Garden Festival here in the Alice in Wonderland section. That's kind of cool too. And then they have a straw hat here with the horsefly and the butterfly on it.
It's kind of cute.
That's neat. And it looks like a rain jacket. Yeah, so they have a rain jacket here. There's a hood on it. That's pretty cool. It'll keep you dry when it rains later today, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That one's neat. And let's see here. Wow. I see the butterfly bag over here. We'll try to make our way around to that as well. It's in a couple of different places here. But they have the butterfly bag. So here's the butterfly handbag. Let's see how much that one runs. That one is $75. Does it have the butterfly on both? No, it has the butterfly on one side, and then it has the Alice Flower and Garden logo on the back side. And that is a Loungefly bag. That's really cool. And there are something over there. There's a bunch of people around something. I'm not sure what. Let's see if we can make our way around here a little more. Wow, yeah, there is just so much merchandise here for the Flower and Garden Festival this year. All right, so here we have the Spike the Bee lug bag. I will have to admit, I like Spike the Bee. He is awesome. I remember a few years ago they had the Spike the Bee sipper cups that you could get at some of the booths with some of the beverages they had, and we do have one of those at home. It's really cool. And a little Spike the Bee. Like I said, another little heavy ceramic. Something here you could put a plant, maybe those little air grow plants or something in, maybe something like that. And then down here is it a honey pot, I'm guessing?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was going to see if all of them are taped shut, but it does look like the little honey wand there in the top.
And it's got
the spike and the logo on the back of it. That's really cool. Hey, Dad does. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we are out early today trying to check out all the stuff here at the Flower and Garden Festival. This is some of the biggest merch displays I've seen for some of the festivals here at EPCOT in quite a while. Here we have a Spike the Bee. Looks like it's a garden thing you would set out in the garden. You know how you have the flags, because there is the little spikes that would go in the ground there, and it looks like this would be just maybe Spike the Bee hangs from that, like the flag would. So that's kind of cool. Oh, and a plush, a little Spike the Bee plush.
the little shoulder plush.
Shoulder plush. Oh, cool.
He's cute.
He is cute.
They have a lot of them currently. They haven't been picked over yet.
Yeah, they do have a lot of the plushes over there, the little shoulder plushes. And then let's see, I think over here is the blue shirt we saw earlier. Yeah, it's the blue shirt that has Best Buds on the back of it. I really like that blue color of that shirt. That's really, really nice. And here's the Buzzing Around Spike the Bee. And just plain on the back. Buzzing around since 1948. Wow, he's way older than me. That makes me feel young again, you know? And I don't think the Munchlings are for the festival. So for the most part, I think that's about everything, other than maybe some pins. There may be a couple of pass holder pins up here as well. We'll make our way up there in just a minute too. But I know there are people back here, and I'm thinking this is just some of the pins as well. So yeah, I think the pins, I think this is the mad dash for pins. Pins are big, that's for sure, here at Disney, and especially for the festivals. So yeah, they do have the pass holder pins over here. Let's see if we can get around to where we can at least get a view of them. A little bit of a view. So yeah, so there is one there that has Spike the Bee on it. I'm not sure how good you guys can see that. But that one's got Spike the Bee, and then there is another one that has...
Any pass holders?
Is the butterfly pass holder too?
Yes.
Yeah, can I do a butterfly?
Oh, the butterfly one. So there's one that has
Any other
the...
pass holders? No, okay.
That one's Spike the Bee.
Yeah, the Spike the Bee pass holder one looks real cute. I like that one. But yeah, there is a mad rush for pins. So that should clear out in a little while. But that is where the pins are at this year. Oh, your daughter's name is Bee. That's awesome. No, I haven't seen that little Boo plush. That's cool.
You never see her really
Yeah,
at
you
the
don't.
park.
You don't see her out at the parks. That's pretty neat.
Maybe because they're bringing monsters to studios.
Yeah,
might be trying to
they
bring
more of those characters out.
Maybe.
That would be neat if they would. If they would have a bunch more of those monster characters when that section opens, I think that would help the Monsters Inc. section that they're building at Hollywood Studios a lot. Alright, so I think maybe we've seen at least a glimpse of most everything. Oh, there is one more thing up here I do see that we did not see yet. And that is in the pass holder section, they have a hat that has the Mickey topiary, and it's kind of fuzzy, you know, to make it look like like plants, like a topiary. And it has the 30th logo on the back of it as well. And then there's a pass holder mug. It has the topiary on the front and the Flower and Garden Festival logo on the back. Well, that's cool. And that's a nice size mug too. Well, cool. Hey, Tiki Man fan, thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Did Drew see anything he was interested in?
He has requested a Spike the Bee shirt.
A Spike the Bee shirt. Which one? Was there more than one?
They have, I think that blue one. I don't know if it's a women's cut because
That
it
one
looks
may
like a
be,
V-neck.
but the yellow
The
one
yellow.
is probably an anyone's style shirt.
Try and get him one of
See if
those.
you can find one of the yellow ones.
This is for him too.
Oh, the Spike the Bee shoulder
He loves
plushie.
Spike.
I do like Spike as well. Spike is really cool. Oh, well, Guardians at 90. You know, that's really not too bad for Guardians. I don't think, for this early, with the crowds that rush that way, I don't think that's too bad. A little longer than I would want to stand in line for it personally. I do love the ride, but that is a long time to stand in line. But yeah, I don't think that's too awful bad. And Tiana at 50. Yeah, again, Tiana, that's probably doable. Oh, they have a Figment
Little golden
book, a little golden book. I don't think that's maybe necessarily festival, but it's amazing. I love Figment. It has the old Dreamfinder and his dream catching machine on the book.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that is cool.
This is crazy. I've never seen this at parks. I mean, I know they had an Orangeburg Little Golden book.
Did
when
they?
We went to see Bob's show,
Oh yeah.
and I didn't get that.
Sweet. Yeah, they do have. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there is the Spike the Bee buzzing around shirt. That's a cool shirt. I like that one. It's neat that they have stuff that's in other colors than just, like black and white. Get some variety to your Disney wardrobe. Well, thanks everyone for joining us on the stream today. Hope you guys are having a great Wednesday. We're going to be heading out pretty soon here to check out the topiaries. Is there anything else you wanted to shop for? Are you good?
I'm good. I caved and got the smaller bag because I can't justify
The big bag.
$300 for the big bag.
Yeah.
Plus, this has Spike and Orangeburg.
It does have Spike and Orangeburg both on it.
So,
That's a cool bag. Sweet.
could do mobile checkout. It might be faster.
It may be if you wanted to do that. Now, thanks again, everyone, for joining us this morning. So we have just spent a while here going through all the different merchandise here in the Creation Shop that they have for the Flower and Garden Festival, and I have to admit, there's a lot of it this year. Wow, yeah, I was totally blown away with the amount of merchandise they seem to have here
I think I'm done. Yeah.
for the festival.
Thank you, though.
I thought that for the last festival, which was the art festival, which it is a shorter festival and probably not as popular, they didn't seem to have a lot of merchandise for that one, but it seems like they have really gone all out for the merchandise options here for the Flower and Garden Festival this year. No, that one's there.
Hey Taylor, I took the magnet. Yeah, sorry. No, you're good.
Annual pass broke down almost $50 on the
Yeah.
bag. That's not
It is
that
good.
bad.
You do get a annual pass discount even on the Dooney and Burke bags. So that's a big savings when you get an annual pass discount on the Dooney and Burke bags. You're right, Bob. Dig a little deeper. That's most definitely what they're wanting to do, is dig a little deeper into your wallet. Yeah, and with everything they have here, it could happen. That's for sure. So we're just working on our mobile checkout so we can get out of here fairly quickly, because they do have a little bit of a line here for the regular checkout registers. We'll head around this way. And I don't... Oh, you know, actually, there is one other hat over there I don't think we saw earlier. Let me get you guys a picture of this one. Peelin' Happy. There's a Peelin' Happy Orange Bird hat. And it has the little orange logo on the back. So it does seem like they have several different festival logos. And they have Orange Bird trash can salt and pepper shakers here. That's really neat. And they do have a Youth Orange Bird shirt on this side. Oh, sorry. Alright, so yeah, alright. I think maybe now we've seen everything this morning. I think maybe. Wow, there's just so much of it.
You too.
Okay. We'll wait over here for Shelby to finish getting her stuff from mobile checkout. And then we're going to head out here and start checking out some of the topiaries. It is 9:30 now. Oh, I see the janitors are out. So this should be a little while longer before the food booths open. Are you ready? Good to go? All right. We do have the janitors over there. But I think we're going to head over here and check out the next topiary. And I'll have to admit, I did sneak in here yesterday and grabbed a picture of a few of them, and this one we're heading toward was one of them. You guys probably saw that on our thumbnail today. They have Figment with some big pink flowers over here behind Spaceship Earth. And Figment he's one of my favorites for sure. I do love Figment. And this is really cool here. They have it up on top of that little section there where they have all the flowers. Yep, I do love Figment. He is awesome. So I believe that is the first one coming in after Moana and Maui there at the entrance. Coming into EPCOT. Let's head back in here a little farther. Love the background music in this part of the park. So awesome. I had never noticed that they have a little stand over there that has some pins and things for sale. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Then we got the janitors over there jamming out their trash cans. One that we're going to see here on the right is Phineas and Ferb. I wish they would have had Perry with them, but it is just Phineas and Ferb. Which still, I love that show. That's really fun. My boys really enjoyed watching Phineas and Ferb. And I kind of grew on me too. I really like Phineas and Ferb. It was really cool. Really cool. And then the other one here at the beginning of the walkway over toward World Showcase is where we have Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, and we even have Chip and Dale up here up front, and they've made them, you know, smaller, so more like the size you'd expect them to be, corresponding to Mickey and Minnie, the way you see them in the cartoons and stuff. Looks like Pluto is flying a kite. Minnie is there sitting out behind the picnic basket. Chip and Dale there. I don't want to walk in front of people that are using the PhotoPass photographer there. And then we got Mickey over there holding the kite up that Pluto's got the string in his mouth for. And Mickey's got a racket. Or maybe it's supposed to be like a butterfly net, but you know, kind of hard to make a net maybe. I'm not sure. Net or a racket one. And then all kinds of different flowers they have. Down here, oh, there's Pluto's dog bone. So that's really cool. And then coming up over here on the right, this is supposed to be the Scentsy area, where they have the scents. Yeah, and these little planters with the Scentsy things, these were not out here yesterday when I stopped by. This is supposed to be gardenia, and I can smell that one.
Oh yeah. I smell it from all the way back here.
Yeah. We got some butterfly topiaries. And then the next one, serene succulent. Yep, I can smell that one. You get here on the first day, usually they're working pretty good. You like that one? You like that one? Hibiscus sunset. Oh well, I can smell the hibiscus one all the way out here. Don't have to lean in very much for that one. That one smells really good too. So I think they're supposed to have, like, it looks like they've got about 6 of these Scentsy stations through here. This one is Glorious Grapefruit. Okay, I can smell that one, but you do have to get really close to smell that one, but you can smell it. And it definitely smells exactly like grapefruit, but you do have to get really close to that one. A couple more over here. We got honeysuckle dew. Yeah, and that does smell like honeysuckles. Sorry, Shelby.
Okay. My magic band vibrated for Figment.
Oh, for Figment all the way over there? Wow. Yeah, Figment is way over there. And then the last one they have here is Hydrangea Bouquet. Yeah, and that one, you lean over just a little, that one, you can smell it really good too. Well, that's neat. You don't have to get real close. That one's coming out pretty good. So there was only like one of them that you really had to get pretty close to. And then over here, one of the things that I really enjoy at the Flower and Garden Festival every year is all of the different flowers that they put and the designs they make on this bank that extends all the way around. I really enjoy that, seeing that every year. It just looks awesome. Oh, and there's some guys over there working on it. Looks like they're going through, making sure the flowers are all pruned, or picking out ones that are not, maybe not looking so great. I'm sure they will plant new ones to replace them. But yeah, so this is the Blossoms of Fragrance presented by Scentsy in this section. And we have some more of the workers up here working on the flowers on these little beds on the walkway over to World Showcase. They have to go through a massive amount of flowers for this festival because they're everywhere, and there's tons of them. And, you know, they also have all the floating flowers out in the water there as well. I know I was talking about the ones on the bank, but then they have all the different floating little water, little flower displays out there in the water on both sides. Actually, they have them over here on this side as well, over in front of the Odyssey. We're going to head back here to the next set of topiaries that we're going to come upon is the ones for Encanto. Toucan there. That's pretty cool.
Good night. See you later.
I think they were at the front of the park last year, where Moana is today. There, the wind is picking up again already. Yeah, I think they were at the front of the park last year. Alright, so we will continue on around. I think I'm going to head around toward Mexico. Sorry for the wind noise, guys. It's definitely picking up a bit here on us. There is some rain in the forecast for later this morning, like around afternoon time. No, it is not hot. It is supposed to get up to maybe around 79 or so today before the rain comes through, which still won't be bad.
Here's the little
Yeah, the little,
pollination.
where you can buy your map for the pollination exploration trail. Those are $9.99 each, and you can purchase those inside the Disney Traders store as well. And the prizes this year, we did see those back in the Creation Shop. They are little plastic watering jugs.
Are you live streaming?
Yes.
How's it going?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing good. I just wanted to call and tell you hi. That's all I gotta say.
Well, thanks.
Well, you're
You having a
welcome.
good day?
Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm waiting to meet Asha. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Asha comes out here in a few minutes.
I know. So.
Sweet.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, hope you have a good day today.
All right, you too.
All right.
I'll get famous. See you later.
Absolutely. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, what we'll do, hang on to that for just a second, would you, Shelby?
I gotcha.
Let's not gotta come up to us and everything else. I can give you the magnet. Whoever wants to look up the day.
Got some magnets.
We do. We have, if quick. If you ever want to know.
Oh, is it for me?
If you'd ever like to look us up and see yourself on the stream today, that's our YouTube channel. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much.
You guys have a great day today. Thanks.
All right.
That was cool. Oh, and now it's picking up really big again. No, a couple of times I've had people, you know, that ask us if we were streaming and what our channel was. So occasionally, but not a whole lot. We're not well known yet. Maybe someday our channel will be big like some of those other big YouTubers out there. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining us on the stream today. It is a nice day here at EPCOT. A bit cloudy, but it's not really hot or anything. The wind may be a little annoying on the stream for you guys on the mic. Sorry about that. Of Miguel. And Dante from Coco. Those are really cool. Well, it looks like this is going to be over here at the Odyssey. It's called the Citrus Blossom this year. And they're going to have the orange lemon smoothie and the orange bird sipper souvenir cup. That looks pretty cool. He is cute.
I never knew about him growing up until me and Andrew started dating.
Yeah.
We started coming to the parks, and I was like, what is that little bird? I've never seen him
orange
anywhere.
bird. Yeah.
And then I looked him up, and
Yeah.
he's been my favorite ever since.
He's really cool. Orange bird is really cool. Hey Ben, good to see you with us on the stream today. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. So yeah, unfortunately, I think Bob did tell us that the Grand Fiesta Tour is now expected to open on the 15th. I had heard a rumor that it might open today, which would have been really cool to have the opening of the Grand Fiesta Tour here on the opening day of the Flower and Garden Festival. But unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit longer, like 10 more days. So that's not too bad. We do have Donald over here out meeting guests this morning. Continue making our way around World Showcase here so we can find some more topiaries. And waiting on the food booths to open here in a little while.
We got our next one on the left.
Do we? I have one over here. Oh, there is a troll back here, isn't there? I see a troll topiary.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So we're here at the start of the Norway Pavilion area. We do have a troll over here. Maybe a nod back to Maelstrom. There were the trolls in the Maelstrom ride, and I do miss the Maelstrom ride. I've never done the Frozen ride though, so I mean it might be good, but it always has just a long line, and I just have never been able to make myself stand in line that long to enjoy that one yet. Settings on there for the did find some settings. One of the things that it did require me to do is change the latency setting on the stream, which means I don't see your guys' comments as quickly. So there's more of a delay in me seeing them on the screen here. So if I don't respond to something you guys say really quick, that's why. But yeah, really glad that those are working now, and thanks for letting me know. Alright, so there is a long line for Frozen. I didn't look to see what the wait time is, but the line does extend all the way out here, just about to the end of the Norway Pavilion. Oh, yeah, and we do have Anna and Elsa topiaries. I just about missed those. Yeah, well, they're kind of blocked by the line for the ride, I guess. Yeah, we have Anna and Elsa topiaries here, and then we do have someone there with the end of the line.
So it looks like it's 55-minute wait right now.
55? Okay.
According to the Disney app.
According to the app. Yeah, I agree. Wait time too long. That's one of the reasons I still have never ridden the new Frozen ride. Well, it's not really new. That it's been here several years now, but I've still never been on the Frozen ride, mainly because it does have such a long wait. Maybe someday. We'll see how things go. Hey, EPCOT Galaxy Hero, glad to see you back. I know we have not been over to do the Groot topiary yet. We are going to head around the World Showcase, and then we're going to head over that way and toward Mission Space and check that one out. So you have not missed the Groot topiary yet. Oh, first trip to Disney without a stroller. Those are great trips. I remember that when our boys were young, and we came to Disney a lot, and I was always super happy when we reached the stage at different times, but with each one of them, that we didn't have to deal with a stroller and push it around and park it everywhere. It was a lot easier getting around for sure. Alright, we're going through the little area here, the kind of equatorial Africa, I think is what they kind of call this one, maybe? The refreshment outpost was right back there. And sometimes you'll have some people out here that are doing wood carvings and paintings and things like that. Looks like those booths are not open just yet. They'll probably open a little later with the food booths.
Stroll through here with half the park pretty much waiting for Guardians right now.
It is. That is one thing. If you get here early like this and you're not interested in waiting for Guardians or, you know, like Soarin', something like that, you can have a nice stroll around World Showcase with very low crowds. Even today being the first day of the festival, and some people, you know, making their way around to check out all the topiaries and flowers and things, it's still not crowded at all walking around World Showcase. You know, I've always thought they should put another country where the outpost is, but I'm gonna lean to saying they're not going to do it. I don't think Disney's as interested in building another country as they are in, you know, doing more of their newer what's new kind of movies that they're going to do rides after and stuff like that. Just things that's going to, be honestly, think that's going to bring them more money. And I'm sure they think things like, you know, the new Cars area they're going to do in Magic Kingdom, the new Monsters Inc. area they're going to do in Studios. They're looking at that as a return on an investment. And I just, personally, I don't think that they're going to consider a new country because they're probably not thinking it's going to get them that big of a return on their investment for it. But I would love for them to do that, for sure. All right, over here we have Snow White over there, and Dopey. And then the other 6 of the 7 dwarves. Well, I don't know which one every one of them is. I mean, so he looks like Sleepy, and that's probably Happy. I'm not sure about that one because Doc is up here because he's got the glasses.
Yeah.
That's Grumpy.
Yeah.
Because, or is, I don't know. This one or this one. One of these two is Happy. I think that's Happy.
Yeah.
And that's Sleepy. But I don't know who this one is. And the one in the back. I can't.
So that's.
So what are you saying?
So Dopey's with Snow White over there.
Yes.
Then we've got Doc.
Dopey is over there. Doc and Grumpy. Is that Happy there?
Yeah.
And Sleepy.
Sleepy. Bashful because he's red in the face.
Oh, you're right. He is red in the
and
face.
Sneezy on the end because his beard's going into his mouth.
That's right. And yeah, you can see his beard going into his mouth where he's, or it looks like it is from here.
Yeah, it's getting sucked in.
It's getting sucked up where he's about to sneeze.
He's got a little
Sneezy.
caterpillar.
He does.
on his
Oh, he has a caterpillar on his nose. That is really cool.
Do you think that's used to maybe help get some bees in here? Maybe to help keep these around?
The caterpillar?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's just a little decoration they've done is just a little extra thing. All right, so we did figure out all of the dwarves. Yeah, if they would put an attraction in Germany, that would be great. I know, you know, the wall is there, and behind that one wall where you're going straight in, where Beer Garden's on the left, was supposed to be like a boat ride at one point. I believe here in Germany that just never came to fruition. But I think they, you know, if they would put something in there, that would be cool too. And are the friendship boats running? I don't think they're running yet this morning. They have been running when we've been here every other time. So I'm thinking it's probably just that they're not running yet this morning, and they'll have those going here in just a little while when things get a little more busy at the park. Some people out looking at the train sets this morning. Let's see what kind of trains we've got running. There just missed one going under the tunnel. Can see the smoke coming out of a little smokestack down there from that one building. A couple of trains over there going. A little trolley on the top part. Yeah. I think it would be really neat to have, you know, a big train set like this of your own. Of course, it takes a lot of space and a lot of money, but I think it'd be really cool. Looks like they are getting ready inside of the Primavera kitchen. So this is the stand near Italy. Gonna have a few things here. Looks like a couple of savory dishes and a chocolate dirt cannoli. So that's what they're gonna have at that booth this year. group here that's together. A bunch of people in tie-dye shirts. Tour group of some sort. Oh wow, so the big tower here in Italy is all covered up with scaffolding, and I guess they're going to do some refurbishment work on the tower here in Italy as well. And I think back here, yep, it's going to be Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, those trains are really cool back there in Germany. And here we have the Lady and the Tramp. And a ton of flowers. So normally you can walk up the steps here and across, but they have this whole section covered with tons of flowers and the Lady and the Tramp topiaries, and I can smell some really good smelling Italian food smells right now. I guess the restaurants here are getting things prepared and ready for the day. It does smell really good. Let's continue on around here. So there's a big tour group over there of some sort. I was also looking at the concert schedule a few days ago for the Flower and Garden concerts they're going to have here at the stage near the America Pavilion. They did have several groups and people that are coming that sound pretty cool. Lots of them I'm not familiar with as well, but there were some that I thought sounded really interesting, and we may try to come out and check a few of those out during the festival this year. Oh yeah, there's a poster that shows the Garden Rock series, and there's lots of people on the list this year. Several of your older groups as well. They're really good. 38 Special, Rick Springfield, Air Supply.
Joe D. Messina is the one I'm excited for.
Is it Joe D. Messina?
April 13th.
Yeah, quite a few people on the list this year. Let's see if it shows. I don't know if there's anyone now or if it's going to be a little while longer. No, it looks like Evolution Motown is today's act. I'm sorry it's not maybe showing up on the screen with the glare, but Evolution Motown at 5:30, 6:45, and 8 p.m. That's the group today here at the theater. It is quite empty right now at EPCOT. A little more empty than I was expecting. I'm sure most people are over, waiting for Guardians and stuff like that. Maybe a bunch more back at Remy's Ratatouille as well. Those two seem to have the biggest lines here at EPCOT right now.
Remy's right now is temporarily closed, and so is Living with the Land.
Oh no, Living with the Land is closed. That's one of my favorites here at EPCOT. I love that ride. Hopefully it will open up here in a little while.
Yeah, that's making all the other ones go up. Guardians is 80, 55 for Frozen, 50 for Soarin'.
Yeah.
And there's some meet and greets for the characters are up there too. 35 and 50 for
different meet and
ones.
greets.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think is there any topiaries
I think
here
there
in...
is Tiana. I think she's over here.
Yeah, I think maybe around this way. Yep, it is Tiana. I didn't want to miss one. We were walking by talking about concerts first and then about wait times, and I was like, nope, there's got to be a topiary here in the America Pavilion somewhere. And if we head around here toward the food booth as well. Sorry. We're going to be Tiana. See, Magnolia Terrace is the name of the food booth for the festival this year. But over here we have the Tiana Topiary.
We've got a little Spike the Bee over there, the little garden.
Oh yeah, I guess that's maybe one of the Spike the Bees you find for the little pollination exploration thing. I bet that's what that is.
That might be.
I bet you have to find Spike the Bee. And like he's over there near the sign that says Magnolia. So I bet that's what you're doing. You're finding what flower he's near.
Yeah, because
in each
Magnolia,
section.
It says Spike's Pollination Exploration. So
Yeah,
that's
okay.
one of the locations.
So that's one of the
for Spike.
locations. That's cool. Looks like they are getting ready over here as well. So it's, what, 10 o'clock now? So I'm sure at least by 11. Maybe some of them will open around 10:30. Some do seem to open a little early at times. Oh, let's see what the special funnel cake is for the Flower and Garden this year. It's going to be a peaches and cream funnel cake. Wow, that looks really cool. I do love a good funnel cake.
Funnel cakes are my mom's favorite.
Are they?
Yeah,
She
every
likes-
time we went to the fair growing up, that was what we
That's
had to get.
her snack was a funnel
Had
cake.
to
Huh?
get a funnel cake.
Funnel cakes are good. Alright, we're nearing the Japan Pavilion area. We did just release a video on the Japan Pavilion area here, part of our series of our tour of the countries around the World Showcase. As just another video we released on our channel recently. You guys can check that out sometime if you'd like. We're kind of going around, our son, when he's here from college, is going around to all the different countries and exploring them, checking out all the little nooks and crannies. And we're putting out videos to show you guys all the little areas and things that we find here in the different countries. And I'll have to admit, since he's done that, he's found some things that I really didn't know about before. Some pretty cool stuff. We have a dragon topiary here. And then there are the bonsai trees here. And these little pedestals in the garden area here.
I always like this little water feature they have during.
Oh yeah, the little... Where usually eventually they'll fill up and tilt down. Some of them do, or they did at one point, because it looks like one of them. Oh, there one just went, and there went one. It's neat. So they have a little water run down there, and it fills them up and they tilt. Other than there is one over here it's full, but it's not tilting.
I don't think it weighs hard enough yet. But it makes the music go.
Yeah, that one's supposed to be. I can see water at the very top, but it's just not tilting over for some reason.
They might not have a lot of water pumping into it because maybe the it to overflow.
Yeah.
Because they are kind of low in the little
vats. They're little pond things below them. Yeah. Those are really cool. And the Hanami is the name of the food booth here for the Flower and Garden Festival. And they are going to have Frushi again this year. I know that's always really popular. It's not, it's like a dessert kind of thing. So it has strawberry, pineapple, honeydew wrapped in coconut rice, tricolor soy wrap served with coconut cream sauce and toasted coconut. So it's not real sushi, it's a fruit dessert. And they do have a steamed bun that's going to have vegetables and plant-based soy meat. The ramen cup, I remember that from last year. That was here. It's a cold noodle cup.
I wasn't sure if it was hot or if it was cold.
No, it's cold. So for that reason, was not my favorite when I tried it last year. And the takoyaki octopus taco balls. Yeah, I'm not an adventurous person, so I will not be trying the octopus.
They did have a popping boba drink. So
Oh, did they?
I wanted one of those. It's not too.
Yeah, I do like the popping boba. I don't like the tapioca boba
tapioca
stuff is
ones,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, those are a bit chewy to me. They just seem chewy to me,
Yeah.
you know. But I do like the ones that have the popping boba pearls in them. Those are pretty good sometimes. We're coming up on Morocco next. I'm not sure if there or where there would be a topiary in Morocco unless it's out here in front of the restrooms. Maybe over here there's going to be something.
I think so. Back there in the corner.
Oh, okay. Or kind of between it and the next little booth up there, maybe.
Where that one of those art booths was.
Right. Oh, yeah, I see Miss Piggy and Kermit. Sweet. But they also do have, it looks like, a spice garden here. Some more good smelling food smells right now as well. We have a spice garden. It could be Spice Road, that, or just the stuff here inside the, what used to be the Tangerine Cafe. I don't know if that's the name of it now, but they do have festival food inside that little cafe area. Well, you can smell some of the spices here too that they have growing. Parsley and chives. They have bay over there. There's a little sign that tells what they have. Different spices. Oh, is there a spike to be around the back? Yeah, so I guess if you're doing the pollination exploration with spike to be, they have another one around back here. What's Spike with this time? Oh, he's with a pepper. So Spike there near a pepper. That's really cute, the little Spike the Bee figurines they've used for that. And then over here we have Kermit and Miss Piggy. Kermit's on his bicycle. Miss Piggy has all of her trunks with all of her clothes and stuff in it. She likes to pack light, you know, so. I do like the Muppets though. That's one thing I'm going to really miss is when Muppet Vision 3D goes away over at Hollywood Studios. That's going to be a sad day. Yeah, because I really enjoy Muppet Vision 3D. And unlike some things, like, you know, we really don't go to Tom Sawyer Island hardly ever at Magic Kingdom, so I understand why they're wanting to do something else with that area, because it doesn't really get a lot of use. But Muppet Vision is something that we usually go to quite frequently when we're at Hollywood Studios. We have Jamaican jerk chicken here, plantains, seafood ceviche, and coconut chocolate flancocho, maybe? It did look something like, I thought the picture looked something like a flan or custard, or maybe that was just the cake part of it. I can't remember what I saw when I looked at the picture online, but they do have pictures over here. Yeah, it looks kind of like a flan to me. Yeah, I'm really going to miss the Muppets. I know they say they're going to, excuse me, they're going to, you know, kind of have the Muppets, at least the Mayhem Band is going to maybe go to Rock and Roller Coaster, you know, where you're going to get rid of Aerosmith over there, and that's okay, but I still am going to miss the Muppet Vision 3D. I think that's a great little show they have there, and that whole area is just themed so cool. The fountain with Miss Piggy, and I know a lot of people don't really care for Pizza Rizzo, and we don't go there hardly ever either, but you know, it is themed really well. It's a really neat area. I'm gonna hate seeing Muppets go away. So we have a few topiaries here in the France Pavilion area. One up here with Belle and the Beast. Looks to be very popular with people up here taking pictures. See if we can sneak around this side and get a view of this one. And Belle and the Beast. Those are really cool. And then over here in front of this little garden area, they have Lumiere and Cogsworth. We'll head around here, check them out too. I want to get in front of people's way there. Yeah, we have Lumiere and Cogsworth over here. Those are really cool.
He's good.
Looks like the crowd level is going to pick up when we hit around the corner here toward UK. Oh, Alice is out doing a meet and greet over here in the garden. Normally she's right up here near this little trellis thing. Yeah, she's actually back here doing her meet and greet today. A little farther down in the garden. And in this section they have a lot of displays for the Twinings teas. Mango and pineapple. Oh yeah, they have a pineapple in there for mango and pineapple.
Here he is.
That's really cool. Oh, it looks like they have some of the displays out here letting you know about the butterfly life cycle of the butterfly, because they do have the butterfly enclosure, or at least I'm pretty sure they do. We'll be checking that out here a little later today. Yeah, they have some different little teacups sitting around. Lemon and ginger. Peach and orange. Some of those sound pretty good. Oh, and another spike to be over here. Cool. What is he with over here? Camellia, I'm guessing. Not sure on the pronunciation, but camellia maybe? And a raspberry lemon tea display. And then back over here, maybe we'll find a couple of topiaries. Looks like there's a Mickey one over here, maybe? And an elephant on the other end. Don't know if that's supposed to be Dumbo. Yeah, there looks like a Mickey topiary. Just a small one.
It says Winnie the Pooh and Friends and Tinkerbell's Fairy House Garden.
Well, maybe they're out front.
Maybe.
Yeah. And there is, like I said, there's an elephant here. Not sure if it's supposed to be Dumbo or just an elephant.
Either way, she's very cute.
It is cute, that's true. We'll head out front and see if maybe the Winnie the Pooh and Friends. Yeah, that's the Topiary Heritage Garden. Those look like, you know, like older style topiaries where they didn't really go all out into coloring the faces and stuff like they do on them now. When they just trimmed up the trees and stuff to make them shaped like a character of some sort. Over there is the Rose and Crown. Doesn't look like it's open yet today, unless it's open and the doors are just shut. But over here we do have Winnie the Pooh and Friends. We got Winnie the Pooh and Rabbit are the first two here that we happen upon. Looks like Winnie the Pooh has his red balloon.
And he's got a little honey pot.
Yep, and there's a honey pot down there with Pooh. And then we have Rabbit over here with bunches of carrots in his arms.
Very glad to see Rabbit.
Yeah, Rabbit is really cool. Rabbit gets the rough way to go sometimes. And then back here we have Tigger, Eeyore, and Piglet.
I have to say Eeyore has got to be
Is Eeyore your favorite?
Yeah.
I like Eeyore a lot. We're gonna head on around here. Next country we'll happen upon will be Canada, but I believe before we get there, you're okay. I believe we're gonna happen upon some more of the topiaries up here on the right. Looks like Captain Hook, Peter Pan, and TikTok. The next ones that we'll see as we venture around World Showcase today. So we have Peter Pan, and Captain Hook. But it does seem like more people are interested in, at the moment at least, in seeing TikTok. He is real fun. So they have had part of the Canada Pavilion area blocked off, the upper section up here, possibly for some refurbishment. I'm wondering if it's not, yeah, it's still blocked off. And I do see some workers up in there today. They had a lot of that area refurbished not very long ago, so I'm not sure what they're working on again. But it has been blocked off for quite a while, so hopefully they'll get all that completed and opened up really soon. I wonder if they're going to have any topiaries down the little walkway toward Circle Vision movie in Les Celliers. Sometimes I think there's been some geese down here. Yeah, it looks like they're back again this year. Some flying geese topiaries. You have the Canadian flag back there in flowers on the bank behind the geese.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Looks like they're getting closer to opening up some of the food booths. We have more cast members out here outside of a few of them. That chocolate maple whiskey cake looks really good. The beef tenderloin tips look good too. Okay, now see, that's not adventurous and that sounds delicious. So, other than it does have a mushroom sauce. I'm not a fan of mushrooms. Okay. Here we have Bambi and Thumper and Flower. That's really cool. Yeah, Bambi. But my favorite out of these is going to be Thumper. I do like Thumper. He's really cute. I'll agree with him. Greens sure taste awful. I'm definitely not a big vegetable person. I do eat vegetables, but not my favorite. Well, I think that may be all the topiaries that we were able to find around World Showcase today. So let's head over toward Mission Space, because I know there's some over that way. I believe that's where the Groot topiary is supposed to be as well. So let's see if we can't make our way over toward Mission Space. Again, it is a little windy today. Sorry if there's some wind noise on there, but it does pick up on us every few minutes. But they have some exclusive Pandora earrings and charms, it looks like, for the festival. It says it's a set, so I guess maybe you get all of them together, maybe? Yep, they're neat. And just on the back shows there's the map again. And yeah, it looks like you do go find the different flowers and put it in whichever garden that you found Spike the Bee next to the little sign for that flower. Or, well, there's some, like, there's tomato and there's also basil, so.
The little spice garden over there where that pepper was.
Yeah, had the pepper.
France, Morocco.
Yeah, it was over there. So that's how you match up the different pieces for the pollination exploration. We have a photopass photographer here with a pretty good line. Of course, he does have a good view of the flowers back there on the bank behind him, for people to get their picture taken with. We're going to head back toward the front of the park and then hang a right over toward Mission Space and Guardians of the Galaxy. Over in that area will be some more topiaries. We might catch a couple more on the way over there, I'm not sure. So we are on our way over to see if we can find Groot now. That's kind of the direction we're heading. We may see a few more on the way over, but that's where we're heading, is over toward the Joffrey's cart over near Guardians. According to the festival guide, that is where Groot is supposed to be.
I think there's 2 more topiaries over there along with Groot.
Okay, a couple more with him?
Yeah.
It will be neat to see how they've done the Groot topiary. When we're over there, we can definitely look and see what the line is like for Guardians. Probably won't be doing that one today because I'm sure it's going to be a long line, but we can definitely check it out and see what the wait time is for that one. And see if the line is extended outside, and if so, how far. And there's the Mickey and Minnie, Pluto, Chip and Dale that we saw earlier this morning. Oh, they do have one of the little festival merchandise stands open over there on the side. Looks like it has a lot of the merchandise that we saw earlier. Oh, and there's one here too.
This one looks more Spike the Bee. The other side looks more Orange.
Yeah, I think you're right. This looks like Spike the Bee, and then maybe some Alice in Wonderland here. Oh, there is a shirt that I did not see inside this morning. I did not see the one with the caterpillar inside today when we were in the creation shop. That's kind of cool. So that's the back, and the front just has the Flower and Garden Festival on the pocket.
It's kind of neat.
That is cool. You don't see a lot with the not main characters like the caterpillar. It's kind of neat that they're doing more with some of the lower tier characters, I guess is what you could call them.
Usually they put like Alice and the White Rabbit and the Red Queen on things. You don't normally see.
Yeah, the caterpillar. So Spike, he is Spike the Bee. He is a Disney character that's been in some older Disney cartoons, and then he made his way here into the Flower and Garden Festival at least a few years ago. And he's been one of the Disney characters that has been, you know, some of the mascots here of the Flower and Garden Festival. We'll see. I'm sure we'll see some more merchandise or something here in a few minutes that will have Spike the Bee on it. We can show you guys a little better look of Spike himself. But a couple years ago, at least, and maybe even last year, I'm not sure, they had some Spike the Bee sipper cups that you would get as a souvenir cup with getting like some kind of a frozen fruit drink at some of the stands, or maybe one was like a honey flavored slushie or something, I think maybe one year. And it came in a little Spike the Bee sipper cup. It was really neat. We still have one of those at home from a previous year.
There's a Spike the Bee. His name was Buzz Buzz in the early cartoons.
Yeah.
In the 1930s to 50s, and he tormented Donald Duck in the early cartoons.
In the early ones? Yeah.
Before they brought him into the parks.
Okay. Yeah, I knew he'd been around for a little while, for sure. Yep, you're right. The big blue building there, that is the ride building for Guardians. Painted it blue to try to blend in with the sky when it's not cloudy. I'm seeing what looks like a cassette tape being held up by Groot. I believe we'll have to go around to the front to see, but it looks like Groot is going to be right around the corner here holding up the 80s remix tape. Before we head over there, they are outside working on Test Track today. That is good news. Any day they work on Test Track is Good News Day. And around here we have Groot. Some people getting their picture taken, and then we'll kind of step over in a second and get a little better view here in just a minute. So this time it's the Greenhouse Mix Volume 1 instead of the Awesome Mix. On the tape there it says Greenhouse Mix Volume 1. And once these people finish there, we'll try to sneak a little better view here as they head out before the next group come up. That's really cool. The Groot topiary. I was kind of wondering if they would make it more like Groot, that it looks like wood, or if it would be more plant and then, you know, kind of painted brown or something. But it looks like they're. Hey, how you doing? Here we have Donald Duck. He's got his, is that a garden rake? It's kind of hard to tell from here, but it does have some tools. So I guess he's been doing some gardening.
Precious. He's got a little bee on his forehead he's looking at.
Oh, he does have a bee on his forehead. That's neat. Donald does, he does have it rough sometimes. But I do like Donald. Oh, so you think that it plays music over there every 20 minutes or so? You know, it definitely could. That is something that I could definitely see Disney doing, is having it do something like that. That would be neat to see. But yeah, let's go here and just see how it looks outside of Guardians and what the line may look like.
Show. Yeah, I gotcha.
So it does look like the line is completely indoors at the moment, even though it is a pretty decent wait for it. Or no, I was wrong. I thought the line was indoors, but it is not. They're just pulsing it in, I guess, in groups. So there is a large outdoor queue area over here. Wow. Yep, winding back and forth. They do have some umbrellas out to keep it shaded when it gets hot. But yeah, there is a big outdoor queue area over there. 75, okay. On the standby time, 75-minute wait. I mean, it is a really cool ride. Would I wait 75 minutes? Maybe. You know, if you're here and you don't have another way to ride it, that's not a horrendous wait, I guess. A little longer than... Oh, sorry, looks like we may have a little... Might have had a little jittery signal there, guys. Sorry about that. Every now and then you walk through a little section here at the parks and the signal will do that to us. It will get a little jumpy. Oh, a little garden with dinosaurs on it. That's kind of cute. Little, oh, and a stone there looks like a fossil in the stone. That's what it's supposed to look like. Well, that's neat. Alright, we continue. Oh, that says prehistoric plants is the name of that little garden area. Alright, if we head on around here, we are going to find Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger. That's really cool. I do love Buzz Lightyear. So he doesn't have his hooded shield or anything like that he can throw up on his head right now, but maybe he's ready here to conquer Mission Space. Never know. But yeah, Buzz Lightyear in front of Mission Space. So we're gonna head on around. He does look cool. I like Buzz. I have to admit, I like Buzz more than Woody. I do. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is.
I think Woody just wants.
Yeah, a little bit, that's for sure. Oh yeah, and Galaxy Hero, I agree with you. I don't like outdoor queues either, especially here in the summertime when it gets really hot outdoors. Those queues can be pretty rough. And I believe up here next to the Connections Eatery, we have some more topiaries. Yep, it looks like Huey, Dewey, and Louie up here on the right. And they have their garden tools as well. I'll admit though, I would think they're probably doing more tearing up the garden than fixing the garden by their normal shenanigans. Yeah, I would say that they're probably doing more damage than good to the garden. Oh, is there another one over there? Cool. So yeah, Shelby said there is another Spike the Bee over here. You guys can see the little tomato sign over here. And then there's a Spike the Bee over there as well. So if you're doing the...
He's tucked in there.
Yeah, he's up on top of that little planter they have. So that's another one of the Spike the Bee pollination exploration locations where you can match that up on your map. I didn't say I don't like Woody, but I do like Buzz more. But you know, Woody's okay, but I don't know. I'm the Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger kind of guy.
Bullseye is the favorite.
You think Bullseye's the favorite?
He's my favorite out of the Toy Story game.
Bullseye's okay. I'm still going to stick my favorite overall is going to be Buzz, and then probably after that is going to be Woody for me. But that's, you know.
If I stay on my track record, every animal that has no speaking voice has been my favorite.
Oh, is that right?
Orange Bird, Spike, Bullseye.
Bullseye, yeah. I'm gonna stop in here and maybe see if we can't grab a little cup of something from the fountains over here. Just trying to look to see what the few of them have some flavors unavailable today. So I like the lychee one. It's kind of a juice more than a soda. I think it's from Korea, and I also like the one from Russia that has the cucumber Sprite. Sorry about that. I'm trying to look here to see where we're going to be able to sneak in with people moving around. And they have gone to little plastic cups. They used to have the little wax paper cups, and now they have the little plastic cups now. But I do like the one here, the Korea one. It's really good. It's an apple lychee. It's a little bit sweet, but it's really good. And then the other one I like, I like the cucumber Sprite. It's good too. One more little bit of the apple lychee to end it up, and I'll be good.
No Beverly for you today?
No, I can't remember the last time I tried Beverly. It's been a long time. It is very no bueno. But always good to just stop in here into Club Cool and grab a little sip of something when you're in the park. Alright, so I guess we're going to head over toward the other side of the Future World area, which I think they have new names for these areas now. They're trying to incorporate into EPCOT here. So we're going to head over to the other side toward the Land and Seas Pavilions. I know the butterfly tent is over there. Supposed to be at least. And then also maybe we'll find some more topiaries over there. We'll see. Yeah, I was kind of surprised too that I like the cucumber Sprite, but it is really good. And then there's one in there, I think maybe it's from China, that it tastes like barbecue sauce. Kind of strange. Hey Jeff, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great day today. There's some people up there getting some pictures with Walt. We're gonna head on around through the center section here, past the stage. Looks like the Encanto stage show is going on over there right now. Hey, yeah, Jeff, we did go by Moana first thing this morning. Moana, the topiaries at least. We didn't go into the water experience area over here, but the topiaries for Moana are right at the front of the park, so that's the first thing you see after you come through the little turnstiles where you scan your ticket or magic band. But we have not been into the Journey of Water yet today. So far we started out going into the Creation Shop, checked out all the merchandise, and I will say they have a ton of merchandise for the festival this year. I was really surprised with how much they have. And then we went out and started making our way around the rest of the park to check out all the different topiaries. Oh, we also have to go in Communicore Hall. Let's do that now. I forgot about that. See what they have done inside of here for the festival. So in here is going to be one of the food booths, the Farmer's Feast. This is where they're going to have the different menus, because you can see on the wall there it says the Early Bloom menu goes through April 5th. And it has some different displays. Looks like flowers here. I think it's supposed to look like either like You've Shrunk Down, or like the flowers and stuff are just extra large, I think is kind of the theme in here. According to the little description that we saw in the festival book, but I mean, it's okay so far. I do see a Spike the Bee up here. That's going to be really cool. Did you see that in just a minute up close? There's a thing talking about the floating gardens that they put out on the water here at EPCOT. And over here we have Spike the Bee. He's got a little thimble, it looks like there. Maybe pouring water or something out of the thimble. It's supposed to look like that, maybe. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the camera up enough for you guys to see that. I was busy looking myself. Sorry about that. Hey, Kevin. Off day from work. Well, enjoy your day off at work today. I did take the day off today myself just so I could come out here to the park and check out the first day here at the Flower and Garden Festival. So yeah, there's Spike the Bee. Looks like he's pouring something out of his thimble, maybe water, onto the plants. And then they just have some seating areas over through here. There are some, I'm not sure what it's supposed to look like. Oh, an almanac. So I guess that's supposed to look like an almanac book.
Similar, I think, to maybe the Farmer's Almanac.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like the old farmer's almanacs, I guess. But it has the orange bird and Spike the Bee. Seems like they're the two main characters here at the festival this year. There's more about it. It says Feather Forecast. And flower towers. That shows how they make the flower displays that are called the towers. Yeah, that's cool. I wasn't sure how they did that. It looks like they have a structure there that they has different tiers on it that they plant those in. That's pretty cool. There's a bunch of people taking advantage of the seating area in here, though. I don't blame them. It is a... If it gets warm, this will be a lot cooler place to take a break for sure. And here's just some more information about some of the topiaries that they've made. And I guess little models that they've used as inspiration for building the topiaries as well. I mean, overall inside Communicore Hall, not that thrilling, I'll just be honest. But they do have some little topiaries here that look kind of like a Mickey shape. It looks kind of like the Mickey ears on top. Orange bird. So that's kind of cool. Head on around this way. Looks like we've got some more topiaries from the Lion King over here. The Simba, Nala, or no? I guess that, well, I don't know. So is it supposed to be Simba up top and that's his mom and dad, or is that Simba and Nala in there? I don't know. Maybe Simba's supposed to be the little one like we know in the movie, and that's his mom and dad. That's cool. A photo pass photographer here as well, taking pictures for people. And over on the stage they're singing the song about the guy we don't talk about. Oh, and I see Woody and Bo Peep. Head around here and see if we can't get a better view of Woody and Bo Peep. And the butterfly tent is over there today. Wow, the wind's blowing through and it's raising the top up. That's cool. It says Butterfly Landing. So before we head over there, let's go around the corner here and check out Woody and Bo Peep. Looks like there's some wooden blocks here. The flowers growing out of the top of those as well. Oh, yeah, they do have Bo Peep's sheep are in there as well. I just now actually seen your Kevin, your comment a little bit. You're at work today, about to fall asleep. Sorry about that. I thought you were saying you were off from work as well. It's a little bright out here and it's a little hard to see some of the comments on the screen at times. But well, hate you're having to work today, but yeah, I did take the day off today to come out here and check out the festival. And the next place I guess we'll go to is we'll head over here and go inside of the butterfly landing tent and see if there's butterflies flying around today. head inside. Oh, I do see a few little butterflies flying around up at the top up here, some little white ones. There's actually one up here on a plant. Lots of flowers in here to help attract the butterflies too, and stuff that they would feed off of, so they'll come out in the open and you can have a chance to see them a little better. Pretty busy inside the butterfly tent today, and there's not really a set direction or path to go through, so everyone just kind of makes their way around. Well, it seems like most of the butterflies are up high right now. There's a few down lower here. I think I see a couple. But they're moving around pretty quick.
Hanging out right back there.
Oh yeah, way back there. Kind of hard to see back around behind the little red flower. Oh yeah. There's where they have some of them hanging out, waiting to emerge. There's one right down here on the sign. He's actually covering up part of the sign.
That one is the white peacock butterfly.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It matches up really good to the photo.
Yeah. He's really pretty.
That's really cool.
Pretty cool. There are several of them over here too.
There also are some signs in here that tell stuff about different stages of the life stages of the butterfly, how they develop. Here goes the wind. Looks like another one of those, isn't it?
There seem to be a lot of them in here.
There are a lot of that one butterfly in here right now. They do have lots of trees and flowers in here for the butterflies.
Over here, here's one flower.
There's an orange one over there flying around.
You see these? Look above your head. One's a swing one.
A lot of them are up top flying around right now.
Maybe their ones might have got a little wet trying to dry.
Could be, yep. Oh, back in there, some of the orange ones.
Yeah, they're all hanging on the
leaves. Yeah.
They look like they're trying to hold on so the wind don't blow them.
Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? But there are quite a few people here inside the butterfly tent right now. Oh, over here is, there's a big one back here, black and yellow.
Hey, there's a big one.
Trying to get out, some of them maybe.
I see a monarch.
They're definitely flying around.
I see a monarch.
Alright. Head on out of the butterfly exhibit. See what else we can get into here today. I think I do see at least one more topiary over here to the right. It's the land pavilion. There are some butterfly topiaries around here as well. But I think there's at least another Disney character over here. I'm guessing. I'm not very familiar with Asha, but I think that's who this may be.
Yeah, her star and her little goat.
Yeah, she's got her little star and little goat with her there. The goat is Valentino, you think?
Valentino, star,
And Asha. According to the guidebook. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with this one. I have not seen this Disney movie myself.
I watched it once.
Did you?
It's been a
Been a while.
Oh, yeah.
But neat topiaries though. And you know, I think maybe that's all of them, at least all that we've been able to see so far today.
I think we missed
Did we miss one somewhere?
on the walk from Imagination Pavilion to Walt Showcase.
Oh yeah, down that little path. We may have missed one over there.
Yeah, but we hit everything else.
I might head back that way here in just a bit.
That was, we just missed Goofy.
Oh, Goofy. Well, I'll have to go back and see Goofy because I do love Goofy. There are a lot of people over here. Must be a meet and greet over here. Maybe a Moana meet and greet? I think so. Maybe we can see to the left here in a minute, but I believe Moana is over there doing a meet and greet.
No, Mom, there is Mickey there.
Yep, we do have Moana over there. quite a few people over there lined up for that one. I'm gonna head down to one of the gift shops here in front of Spaceship Earth and grab a new fuel rod battery pack here. And then maybe, yeah, it's 11 o'clock, so food booths should be open now. Yeah, the sun is attempting to come out right now, of course. It is still supposed to rain, I think. I think I'll look at the weather app and see what the radar looks like, see what it's looking like. Yeah, there's still a big band out there headed this way. It may still be...
It's been delayed, actually. It's slowing down. It was supposed to be...
Yeah, now it's saying around 1 o'clock or so, I think.
Yeah.
It's when the rain's supposed to hit.
Let's go get in line for,
Cool. Alright, so the place I need to head is over here on the other side of Spaceship Earth. It's called Gateway Gifts, maybe? Something like that. There is a fuel rod machine inside of there. Park is getting really busy. You guys can see how busy it is here for Spaceship Earth. And some of the bigger attractions were having 40 minutes. Oh, wow. Yeah, that, and it definitely looks like every bit of a 40-minute wait there for Spaceship Earth, so. Definitely the crowds are picking up here at EPCOT now on the opening day of the Flower and Garden Festival. Thanks everyone for joining us. Hope you guys are having an awesome Wednesday. Alright, new fuel rod acquired. Some of the new Park Life series.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, the snow globe. That's really cute.
It's got the little confetti pieces are Mickey shaped.
Oh, that's neat. That's cool. Oh, where are they? Now we're here in just a couple minutes. We're going to head back around into the park. Maybe start checking out some snacks. I will admit it is getting close to lunchtime. The guidebook or something here in a minute or two and see what we can find out there that we might want to try today. You guys can see the flags down there. The wind is picking up quite a bit. There is some weather on the way. It's scheduled to be here maybe around 1 o'clock today. But thanks everyone for hanging out with us here on the stream. Really appreciate you guys so much. Hope you all are having a great Wednesday today. Showcase out towards some of the food booths. Let's see what we can find. Wow. Ooh, that's a big win. Hey Joshua, thanks for joining us on the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day today. It's super windy right now. Thought there for a minute the sun was trying to poke through the clouds, but now it's just, yeah, the wind's picked up quite a bit. I know that cold front is heading this way. Up so much it's actually blowing the phone and the gimbal around a little bit. That's crazy. food guide that interested you for food today? It's getting close to lunchtime, I think. Did it? A little bit.
Anything tickle your fancy?
I don't know. I can't remember what and all is on there. I didn't know if there's anything you wanted to try today. I'll be honest, there wasn't a whole lot savory-wise on there that looked great to me. Because, again, I said earlier, I'm not really an adventurous eater.
This by the land cart. It's a Mediterranean vegetable.
We need to go over that way and see Goofy anyway, don't we?
Yeah,
Between
Figment
and
World Showcase.
World Showcase. So maybe we'll head over there and check out Goofy, because I think he may be the last topiary for us to see today on the stream.
It's a new booth that we made. This beach trail. It's on the way of where we're going. It's got a rotate.
Oh, wow. That looks good, whatever that drink is.
Florida Sunshine Smoothie. It's Dole Whip pineapple, banana, and mango.
Ooh, that sounds good. So they're doing the little show on the, I don't know, the little spinning metal ball thing. I don't know if you call them actually acrobats or whatever, but yeah, they're doing a little show over there on that metal spinning ball. Oh, the chicken and waffle, that might be good. Oh, yeah, it was, yeah. We'll head up here and head through the center of the Communicore Pavilion area, or near Communicore Plaza stage. Only it says 15 minutes from Mickey and Friends, but there was a pretty good sized line around the side, so I don't know if I can trust that as 15 minutes or not.
They have a little Cubanito here.
Oh, do they?
And a Florida strawberry shortcake.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I wanted to see a picture of that Cubanito. I remember reading about that one, but I don't know if they have the picture menus out here. I'd kind of like to know what, oh yeah, they do. Maybe over here on this side. Kind of like to know what that one looks like. So yeah, then you have a Cubanito sandwich, it looks like. But it does have Swiss cheese, and I am not a cheese person, personally. Florida strawberry shortcake looks pretty good, though. Also kind of wondering about this crazy weather. The wind is really getting strong. If there's anything... That's fine. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I might want to try one of those. There goes a monorail. Monorail black. Making the loop around the front of EPCOT here. So if you come from Magic Kingdom, you do get to make a loop through the front of EPCOT here. And before you get to the station and get to hop off and come into EPCOT here. Just from the fountains over here at Imagination Pavilion.
There's a little something from inside out here.
Oh, there is, isn't there? Something from inside out. Little display. So are the little ball things, is that supposed to be like the little memory things from inside out, you think?
Yeah, this one is fear.
Oh yeah, fearful plants. Angry plants.
And the green is disgust. And we got
Disgusting plants.
disgusting sad.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's some plants that I would say are not necessarily like my favorites, but I don't know if I would call them disgusting. But I don't know. Sad plants. Maybe it's just because they're colored blue. And I'm guessing the yellow ones over there are happy plants.
Are joy.
Joy. Oh yeah.
And then this in the middle is all of them together, because in the movie they combine and create memories together.
Oh, is that in the second movie? Because
In
I
the-
haven't seen the second
In
one.
the first one, at the end, joy and sadness form that one together.
Oh, okay.
Like it's like a happy and a sad memory,
Got it.
instead of just a straight up happy memory.
Ah, okay. It's been a while since I've seen that one as well, so.
Me and Andrew got to watch Inside Out 2 when we were on the fantasy.
Oh yeah.
That was not long after it came out.
Uh-huh.
And in typical fashion, I cried.
Did you cry?
I did.
There are some sad moments in Disney movies at times, that's for sure.
Is Beach Grove.
Beach Grove, yeah.
One of the newer booths.
I think it is a newer booth, yeah. I don't remember that one. Has the seafood bake and the grilled street corn on the cob. Somebody's already wearing the new pass holder t-shirt there for the festival this year. And they are cooking outdoors here today. Or at least they're assembling it outdoors.
The pork tenderloin cooked out here last year.
Oh, that was so good last year. Shame they don't have that again. That was really, really good. But the crowds are definitely picking up because it is really full here in this little area. They got a little play area in the center as well. There's a few tables around where you can enjoy your snacks.
It is a standing room only.
It is, for sure.
And this is another new booth. It's the yacht.
The Yacht Grove.
There's Goofy on the left.
Oh, over there's Goofy. So let's see if we can't sneak over here and check out the Goofy topiary. Looks like Goofy's smelling the flowers.
He's making a wish.
Is that what he's doing? He's making a wish?
So on the little
Where you can blow it, the
puff
little
ones.
the dandelions that you blow.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, so next up over here is the Honey Bistro booth. I think we may stop in there. It looks really busy, but we're supposed to have the chicken and waffle, which if I remember right was pretty good last year. Hopefully the line will go pretty quick. Was it the first one last year? Well, it does, sound like it's going to be good. I mean, how can you go wrong with chicken and waffles, Yeah, I agree with you, Ben. It definitely should be Festival of the Wind today. It is super windy here. I know we are expected to get some rain moving through. According to the hourly forecast now, it appears around 1 o'clock. Is when the chances go way up for rain here at the park today. The sun's almost trying to peek through up here. But I did look at the radar and the rain is still out there on its way. But at least it's not a super hot day. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with us here on the stream today at the opening day for the festival here at EPCOT, the new Flower and Garden Festival this year. We are in line for our first snack of the day here at the food booth. Yeah, I think it is that same storm that went through Mississippi yesterday, Ben, because they were talking about it last night on some of the weather things online that I was looking at, that it was coming through that area yesterday. So, yeah, it's supposed to move through pretty quick. I mean, it's supposed to be gone within, you know, an hour or two at most when it gets here. And it may break up some as it comes across land. So it's been coming across, you know, some of the Gulf to get here, and now it's gonna be hitting land, and that does break it up some when that happens. So hoping it doesn't rain a whole lot or very long today. About honey. I will admit, I do love honey. I think it's a really good sweet thing that you can add to things and just like eat on toast. Honey on toast is really good too. So I am a fan of honey. I do like the lighter varieties of honey. I don't like the really dark ones. Well, the line's moving along pretty decent. Not far from being able to place our order up here. We do have some display jars of honey there, so I'm going to get a chicken waffle. Would you like one? You want something else?
I'll try the
You want the cauliflower?
Yeah, that way we can see if they're as good as last year.
Okay. Like something to drink or bottled water or anything? Water? Okay.
If I get that one, I just want to try it. I have to
Okay, Ben, so we're going to get the chicken and waffles and the honey glazed cauliflower here at the booth. Hi. Can you get one of the chicken and waffles, one of the cauliflower, and 2 bottles of water, please?
Okay. All right. $20.
Okay. No, it's just...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, my friend here. Get over to the window.
Okay.
Good morning. Hi. Oh, I love that Alan's beard. Oh,
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you. So yeah, so we're getting the chicken and waffles and the honey glazed cauliflower to try here. This one, that's the 2 things they have here. And then they do have some other beverages with and without alcohol. They have a honey peach cobbler freeze that you can get both ways, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. The alcoholic version has a blueberry vodka in it. I'm pretty sure I tried that last year and it was really good. Hey Chris, thanks for joining us on your lunch today. So it's a great day so far here, other than it has become, and you could probably hear, very windy. There is some rain expected to come through here in about an hour and a half or so, I'm guessing. Depending if the hourly forecast for the weather app holds true. But other than that, it's a really nice day here at the park. Not super hot or anything. Pretty windy right now. So you can manage that. So that's the honey glazed cauliflower. Looks like it's got some rice underneath it there, with maybe some kind of a puree of sweet potato or something, maybe. I don't know. It looks good though. It does look good. And there went a chicken and waffle. Yeah, this one. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna hit up here. Grab a few napkins. Oh, they're making the waffles right here. You guys can see that they're making waffles. Grabbing an extra passport too. You get forks and knives and stuff?
Napkins in my backpack too.
Okay. Alright, let's see if we can maybe perchance find a table somewhere. If someone's going to leave, maybe not.
If not, we can find the trash can.
Maybe. The only trash can around I'm seeing is kind of taken as well. I don't know, maybe we need to head toward the main walkway toward the showcase and see if we can find somewhere out here we can stop and try this. Very windy. There's a ledge over here. crazy. I was about to lose my chicken and waffle.
Oh, no.
I know, it was blowing away. So there is the chicken and waffles. With some butter on top and a little flour.
Yeah.
Hey there, Tom Does Time. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a great day today. If you want to cut that and get you a bite, help yourself there, Shelby, because you can manage that knife way better than I can. Yeah, have all you'd like there. But if we did have to wait on the chicken and waffles, so that we're making it. And then the cauliflower over there, it looks really good too. Oh, is that for me?
I got you.
Well, thank you. Looks pretty good. Don't have a lot of the honey flavor to it. Of course, that side I don't think had as much on it as the other side will. We'll get there in a minute. You can go ahead. I can get some in a minute too. Go ahead and you eat too. I don't want you to be waiting on me for anything. Okay, thank you. This one looks like it's got a bit more of the honey stuff on this bite than the last one I had did. I've definitely had more of the honey on it. It's good. That does make it better. That's fine. The waffle does look like it's got like corn inside of it and stuff. Let me get it up here where we can see it too. So it looks like it's got like corn inside of it. It's kind of different. But it's pretty tasty, I'll admit. Is the cauliflower dish good?
Strong honey flavor.
In
to
that
it.
one? Yeah.
It's got a lot of this rice in here.
Uh-huh.
And maybe like 5 little pieces of cauliflower.
Not a lot of cauliflower to call it a cauliflower dish, is it?
Cauliflower, yeah.
Not a whole lot of cauliflower on it to call it a cauliflower dish, but
It's still really good.
that's good.
We had the root vegetables last year.
Oh, I kind of remember that. Yeah, the root vegetables, they were good. Were they back where the tenderloin was last year?
They were at the same booth.
I do remember the pork tenderloin last year. It was really good. I'll take one more bite of that. Thank you. Well, it does taste good though. Cauliflower dish. It has a lot of flavor in it, to be honest. More flavor than the chicken. I'm a bit disappointed in the chicken this year, I will admit. It's not... Yeah, I mean, even inside it doesn't... You would expect a chicken breast or something, but that's... yeah. It does not look the greatest. I mean, it's okay, but I'm probably going to pass on the rest of that one myself just because Not a huge fan of that piece of chicken. Maybe a different piece of chicken would be better, but definitely not a fan of that bite. And if all else fails, there is the pizza window at Italy.
There is.
Maybe just one little bite more, if you don't mind. So out of these two, personally the cauliflower is the winner. Although I'm not a big vegetable person. I do like vegetables, but I'm not crazy about them. But I will say the cauliflower was the winner of these two today. A little disappointed in the chicken on the chicken and waffle. The waffle was okay. It's a little more of a savory waffle with the corn in it and some other seasonings in the waffle as well. So it's a bit more of a savory kind of item. Hey, thanks for jumping in here for a minute, Chris. Hope you have a great day. Look forward to seeing you on another one of our streams real soon. I'm good. Yeah. It's not the greatest there. I'm disappointed on the chicken and waffle. The piece of chicken we had last year was way better than the one we got today. So like I said, maybe other pieces of chicken today would be better, but that one for us was kind of a for sure. Blustery day, as he calls it. A very blustery day. So I'm taking a quick glance through the festival book to check out what and all the different places for food options.
Isn't there free?
I got 2 fork if you want to try it.
Pancakes over towards Germany, those are always really good. Usually they are. That's what I
Got all of this, buddy. They lived off the land, so every
can
land
glance
has a
through
look.
here.
Be it medicine.
Yeah, I was just now saw that one over in China. That sounds good. I may go try that one.
Hey, you can do that.
Chicken kebab Morocco sounds good too. That might be another option. Well, we can at least head around toward China and see how things go. If there's somewhere specific you'd like to go, let me know. The windy adventure.
Yep.
Alright, so we'll head back out here into The promenade area here at World Showcase. Past the Pineapple Promenade. They do have a spicy hot dog and Dole Whip pineapple. Well, they also have the frozen desert violet lemonade. We've had that
So fresh.
several times in past years. It's always real good.
Violet lemonade.
Yeah, it's really good. It is really good. Wow, it looks really busy up toward Mexico right now. This is the Impossible station here. Trowel and Trellis. It seems like this is a new location for it. Usually I have seen it kind of on the walkway toward Test Track, I think, in some years past. Oh, I haven't been inside the Odyssey yet either. Maybe I'll go in there and check out the inside of the Odyssey real quick. I haven't been in there yet today. I know they will have some food offerings in here as well, but sometimes they decorate the seating area a little bit with the current festival theme. Not too much there on the menu. It looks very interesting to me. Hey Denise, hope you're having a good day today. Hate you can't be here with us though. Head into the Odyssey here. It's called the Citrus Blossom. Have a little mural on the wall back there with Orange Bird, and they do have some projections playing above, up higher on the wall, above the little blue line there, around the walls here in the Odyssey. Lots of tables available here right now, even a few tables that you can sit down at that are open right now. Yeah, they have Orange Bird back here on the wall. And there's Orange Bird. Yeah. He is cute. Yeah, and they have Orange Bird over here as well, Flower and Garden. We'll head around that way, but we got the Orange Bird back here. And then if we go around this way, they have him over on this wall as well. This is greetings from Flower and Garden Festival, Lake Buena Vista, Florida. And we have the Orange Bird. So not a whole lot of decoration in here, but I do like the couple of little Orange Bird things. They do have the tops of the tables look like that's an orange slice, and one back here would look like maybe a lime because it's green in color. So that's some of the little tabletops that they have in here. So those are neat. We're going to head back out into the World Showcase area, see if we can maybe head over toward China. Ooh, and back into the wind. Head back over toward China. I think there's a steamed bun over there that sounded really good. So we're going to head over that way and maybe give that one a try. Having to hold your hat on?
Yep. It's an all-day thing.
It is today. It's been windy since we got here this morning, and it's not letting up. Maybe once the rain moves through, the wind might let up. I don't know. Yeah, it has made it enjoyable for the temperature wise. That's for sure. Always busy walking through this part of the park here, right next to the Mexico margarita stand over on one side, and the little counter service restaurant over here on the other side. Always a real busy part of the park. Out here where Mariachi Cobre comes out. They've got the rope on the ground, so it looks like they'll be coming out soon to do their next performance. I do enjoy listening to Mariachi Cobre. They do an amazing job. frozen, but looks like they have snowflakes out. And some topiaries. I guess it fits with frozen. Other than that, wrong time of the year. This is definitely not cold enough for snow. Oh yeah?
This last week. She went flying head over feet and lost her skates.
Oh no. They have a bao bun here, and they also had some drinks that sounded good, if I remember right. We'll have to see what everything is on the menu here.
Okay, so this is
That frozen lucky peach sounds pretty
It does sound pretty good, yeah.
That's something Andrew would really like.
The frozen lucky peach, he would like it.
Yeah.
All of those three kind of like mixed drinks. One's a sounds like it's a frozen drink. Sound pretty good. Lots of bubbles going by right now. Somebody's got a bubble one close at hand. This one?
Sad. What are you gonna get?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I am going to try one of the bao buns. Just to give it a shot.
Yeah.
You want a bao bun as well?
Yeah, I don't know if they put, because I don't know if it's like one on a
Hi. Can we get 2 of the bao buns? Do you want anything else? Or no?
No, I'm okay.
And the frozen lucky peach? Yeah.
how are you doing?
The bao bun and tropical. One big ball, one tropical.
Thank you. Head around here.
Well done.
Thank you.
Hello, frozen lucky.
Yes. Thank you. Let's set this down. Can you get that for me for just a second, Shelby? Can we find a trash can lid or something?
There's a trash can right over there.
Yeah, we'll find some. That's probably the easiest thing to find rather than an actual table. Let's set stuff down here. All right, so we have the bao bun from China. I don't remember exactly the description of it, but it looks pretty good. And there's the frozen lucky peach. And the wind's about to blow the bao bun away, so that's not very nice.
filled with pan-fried beef, red onion, and jalapeno in a Chinese satay peanut sauce.
Okay, peanut sauce. So that should be the overall flavor is a peanut sauce. Okay, well the flavor I think is pretty good. The meat's a bit chewy, and so that part I'm not a fan of, but the flavor of it is pretty good. So again, not my favorite.
Not a favorite?
Not a favorite of yours either? Yeah. It's a little too chewy inside.
Half the meat came in.
Yeah. So yeah, not a big fan of the bao bun. But okay, as far as the Lucky Peach, frozen Lucky Peach, I think it's called. That's pretty good. I will admit, that's a pretty good drink. Okay. What's that? Shall we try the peach? It's pretty good. Way better than the bao bun.
Oh yeah, that makes up for the bao bun.
Yeah. So frozen Lucky Peach, big winner here. I would still say for the frozen Lucky Peach for drinks, 8 out of 10 for me overall. It's good, not the best frozen drink. There's not a lot of peach flavor. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of peach flavor.
I think it's overrun by the tea. I think a little bit in it, the oolong.
Yeah, it could be the oolong is just stronger, you know, than the peach tea part. So for me, so far, food items here at the festival not been winners. You can check your mileage may vary. Overall, I do think the desserts here and drinks sounded more interesting and sounded better to me than the savory stuff that I saw. There was more desserts that sounded really good to me than savory things here at the Flower and Garden Festival this year. Bird just flew off the top of the trash can.
He had a lot of pretty colors on it.
He did.
It's like blues and purples mixed in on his feathers.
Uh-huh. So it looks, yeah, there's something I've seen people have. I'm gonna make a little detour here and see.
We'll be back before we
Not anything I'm interested in, but it looks interesting. Is this, I think it's this seasonal fruit parfait. On the menu here it says sweet, or it says with sweet chili sauce and Dole Whip mango. I've seen a couple of people carrying something around that I thought that's what that was. And it just looked kind of interesting. So I wasn't sure exactly what it is, but it does say seasonal fruit parfait. Sweet chili sauce and Dole Whip mango. I don't know. I love Dole Whip. I don't think I've ever tried mango Dole Whip. And I like sweet chili sauce with certain things. I'm not sure how sweet chili sauce would go with the mango Dole Whip. I don't know. I would give that a try, but I'm not so sure.
Kind of like a tahini, cherry, and mango. You can put that on it to make it a little bit spicy, or add a little bit more of that to the mango sweetness. So it might be pretty good, actually.
It might be. Hey, David D, thanks for hopping on the stream with us. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. It is as Owl says in Winnie the Pooh, or no, it's not Owl, Gopher, sorry. Happy Wednesday, that's Gopher says. Because it is windy today. Yeah, definitely very windy here at the park today. There is some rain supposed to be moving in here in well, I'm guessing within an hour or less. We'll see. There is a weather front heading this way. For the past hour here, the wind has picked up a lot more than it was when we first got here today. Still a little bit windy this morning, but it's definitely picking up now. Yeah, that Jamaican beef patty did look good. It did say it was the impossible, meat, and I'm not a fan of the impossible meat stuff myself, but it did look really good. If they would make that with regular beef, I would definitely, or, a regular meat, I would definitely give that a try. We did see Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs topiaries this morning, and we decided we were able to pick out who was who for the dwarfs. We were able to figure out which one each of them were. Had a little trouble between Happy and Bashful for a minute until Shelby noticed Bashful had redder cheeks because they were both smiling, kind of. So.
And Grumpy both had the pickaxe, so it was kind of...
Yeah, and then I think Sneezy was the last one, and it took us a minute to figure out until we saw the beard kind of being sucked back up toward his mouth when he was getting ready to sneeze. Those are some cute topiaries today.
A whole lot of water.
Although I didn't stop.
I'm just saying, if you do, let me know. Nothing in particular. Yes, we did go through the butterfly exhibit a little while ago, and we were able to see a few butterflies. I can't remember then. The white one was what, like a white peacock butterfly or something, was it? Is that what the name of it was?
I think so.
Something like that. And then there were a couple of orange ones. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Yeah, some of them were monarchs in there. And there was one big one that was like black and white, mostly black, but had some white lines on it. It was the biggest one that I saw. And then there were several just like solid white ones flying around near the top of the enclosure, way up high.
They really wanted to know.
Yeah, they were really trying to fly out of there, for sure. But it hasn't been super busy here at the park today, so we were able to get around and see all of the topiaries this morning pretty easily. I will say there is a lot of merchandise here for the art festival this year. The art festival just ended. For the Flower and Garden Festival this year, way more than we saw for like the art festival. kind of surprised with how much merchandise they do have this year, but it's some really cool stuff. And I was just noticing today as well, they do have some scaffolding and some stuff wrapped around the tower here at Italy. I guess they're going to be doing some refurbishment work there on the tower. And there is a group performing tonight. It is, what was it again? Evolution Motown. Yeah.
Their first show's at 5:30.
Yeah, so they'll be here tonight for 3 shows, and then it says coming soon March 7th and 8th is going to be Tommy DiCarlo. So I know it's kind of weird the way that it's dark anyway, but it kind of blacks out when you try to look at it here on the screen. But yeah, that's the performer tonight, and then the one coming up. There are going to be quite a few artists here for the Garden Rock series this year. There's a few of them that we'd like to come back and see if we could get a chance to. Okay, sure thing. We're gonna go head over here to the Magnolia Terrace. Shelby wants to try the spicy chicken gumbo they have. This is with andouille sausage and long grain and wild rice. And then if you guys weren't here with us earlier, this is where the Tiana topiary is this year. Over here next to the Magnolia Terrace food booth. Oh, this is where they also have the... Okay, I am going to try the banana Foster bread pudding. I talked myself into it. This is one of the desserts that did look really good.
Andrew wanted to try that too.
We'll give it a shot and then let him know.
One of the banana Foster bread pudding and one spiced on cocktail soup. 24. Hard?
Yeah. Thank you.
Have a good day. You too.
Alright, let's head down here, grab our food.
There should be places.
Voices are going to be on the cocktail. I'm still learning the menu too. It's the pear sugar it's ghost, reed, and then that's the long and then
Yeah, the ghost is bad.
and then a gumbo, and a banana, and then 2 cocktails.
Here's the gumbo. The banana will just be one more.
Okay, no problem. Did you get your cocktail
And then the
yet?
cocktails come later.
Okay.
Alright, you're gonna
Just make
have
sure we don't walk off before we get it. Yeah. Just making sure we don't walk off too early. I think I see someone way back there in the corner making their banana Foster bread pudding.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
Here we go. Yeah, I think that's our bread pudding there. I'm gonna see if there's either a table or anything. Let's see if we can find it somewhere over there. There's a tall one.
beg your pardon, sorry.
Sorry. So I will get some extra silverware. And we'll head around here and try these things out. So we were able to grab an actual table with seats. It's remarkable. A table with seats. Will wonders ever end? I didn't know which you would prefer, so there's you a fork and spoon or what.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, let me grab just a quick shot if you don't care. So there's the chicken and andouille gumbo. It actually looks like one of the best things I've seen us order today on the savory wise. And that's a rum punch, or?
It's a spiced rum punch. It's got spiced rum, Minute Maid orange juice, and fruit punch.
Oh wow.
And that bread pudding does look good.
Yeah.
If I like bananas, I might.
Bananas
try
Foster bread pudding. It looks absolutely wonderful. And I will admit, I did smell it on the way over here. It smells good too.
So does this. Can you smell?
Does it smell good? Yeah, that does. So I would say so far this is probably going to end up being our best booth of the day so far, just to be honest. Let me grab our little tripod and put on the camera here for a minute. The wind is still a little rough, I'll admit. Is it good?
I haven't tried
Oh, you haven't heard it yet?
I'm just going to see if you wanted a bite.
No, you go ahead, thanks. I'm just going to stick with trying the bread pudding right now.
Holy cow.
Best thing so far today?
Best thing so far today.
Is it really good?
Yeah. It's got a little bit of a spice, but it's not really bad. The chicken and the andouille are both really good in it.
It looks like good chicken, not like that
Yeah.
gray stuff that was in that chicken waffle that we had. That was a big disappointment.
I know. I was looking forward to those. We've had them last year and they were really good.
Yeah. Okay, I have had a bite of this banana Foster bread pudding. The flavor is just awesome. I mean, that's just all I can say. I'm not always a huge fan of the texture of bread puddings. They are a little mushy, you know, kind of, but the flavor of this is so good, it really doesn't matter. Is your rum punch good too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, try some.
Just a little sip.
It's mixed really well.
That is good. Would you like a bite of pudding without the bananas or anything in a minute?
Well, I shot it.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to now. I mean, whenever you want.
I'll try it.
it's up to you. You wanna, however you wanna use it, or whatever you want to do. I don't know if you wanted to use it. You're welcome. The caramel sauce is really good, I think. It's on it. That's what makes it so good.
Oh, and it's warm.
Yeah, it is warm. You like the caramel sauce part?
Yep. Caramel sauce and the bread pudding part is really good. I will leave
You leave the
bananas to you.
I don't know if I'll eat all the bananas. There are a lot of bananas on the side. But the bread pudding and the sauce is really good.
What festival was it that had like the drinking chocolate?
That was the Festival of the Arts, and that was at least...
Was it 2 years ago?
At least 2 years ago, or at least 3 festivals ago now. At least that long ago, but yeah, and it was at this booth here at America. They used to do a drinking chocolate flight during the Festival of the Arts, and it was my absolute favorite thing of the Festival of the Arts, and it's been gone for at least 2 or 3 years now, and I'm so disappointed. Hey Josh, yeah, the rain is definitely on its way, I know.
It is a bit dark.
It's getting darker. You guys might actually even see, like, up in this corner up here, it's getting a bit darker as well. So,
It's getting dark behind us too.
yeah, I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from. I know it's going to be here pretty soon, unfortunately. But also, I'm going to have to head out here in just a little while so I can get back to the house and take care of our pups, because I don't like to leave them too long during the day without being there to take care of them. Hey Drew.
Yeah, I just asked him if he was watching. He asked if he would like the gumbo. I told him yes.
Yeah, Shelby said you would definitely like the gumbo, and this banana Foster bread pudding thing is delicious. And by some miracle, Shelby was able to find us a table that we could actually sit down at. Which was really nice to sit down for a minute after being here this long today.
Not on like a wall.
Yeah, not on a wall, but an actual table to sit at.
I think the girl was trying to walk towards it, and I just started walking faster.
Yeah, you're probably right. They probably canceled it just because of how much I like that drinking chocolate. It was really, really good though. And they, at one time, they actually even did, I'm pretty sure they did like an alcoholic chocolate flight. I never did that one. Did you do that one once? I think you all may have tried that once, but I always did just the plain drinking chocolates, and there was a white, a milk, and a dark chocolate. And they were so good. I really do hate that they don't do that anymore. Because I did look forward to that every year at the art festival.
Did you want to try any of this?
No, I'm good, thanks. I'm just enjoying this caramel sauce on this bread pudding is really good.
It will definitely make your sinuses run.
Okay, so Drew said you all did try that one. about the alcoholic flight of the chocolates, and he said it wasn't as good. Yeah, like I said, the regular was just so good I didn't even bother with trying. Because I think, if I remember right, like the white chocolate, they put some kind of like a strawberry vodka or something in it. It seems like in the white chocolate.
Maybe.
Yeah, they use different types of alcohol in each one of the chocolates, and it seems like there was like a strawberry something in the white chocolate. Excuse me. Shoot, bottled water is rough. But yeah, I don't remember the other ones, but it seems like that's how they did that one.
You alright?
Yeah, it's just, I finished that frozen drink just fine. I take a drink of water and get choked on it. See, water's bad for you.
It's starting to move in.
Is the rain almost here? Yeah, it's getting close. And it's getting close to the time I'm going to have to head off to go back and take care of the pups. So we'll probably make our way back around World Showcase before we finish up today.
I don't want you driving too far in the rain.
Well, I'm not worried about the driving in the rain. I just don't really want to walk in it through the parking lot. That would not be as fun. But I did bring an umbrella, so worst case, I do have an umbrella. And at least if Drew's going to come and meet you here later today, it should be moved through by then, and you guys should have a good afternoon.
Nobody's laughing at your jokes.
He's already said I'm ready to be there.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Well, you know, even a rainy day at Disney is better than a day at work.
And a rainy day at work.
Yeah.
I'd rather be here on a rainy day than at Publix on a rainy day, just because you still have to go outside and get the buggies in the rain.
Yep. That's true. Alrighty. Are you done?
I am. It's a little spicy.
A little spicy on the gumbo, was it?
It is, but it's a good spice.
Well, that's good. Of course, I think, gumbos are supposed to be a little spicy, so
Yeah. Oh, it was real good.
that's good. Oh, you got that? Thank you.
Absolutely.
I think it's right over there.
Yeah, clouds do look like they're moving pretty quickly, don't they? Which is kind of good. That way, maybe when it gets here, it will move through quickly as well and won't hang around very long.
Got the cider boys back. They've got the cider boys back.
Oh, they have the cider boys back at the Block and Hans now?
Yeah. It was out the last time we were here. That was very sad.
Excuse me.
The popcorns or the turkey leg meat up on the right?
At least it's not a cold wind, though. It is windy, but it's not a cold wind, so that's good. A nice weather day today, other than just wind blowing everything around. There's the Hanami booth where they have the frushi.
Ready for the rain. They're opening umbrellas.
Yeah, they are getting umbrellas loose so they can open those up in case it's a light rain. If it gets to be a heavy rain, then they'll just close them up and shut down for a little while. Sounds like the band is getting ready to play down here in Morocco. I'll come back at some point and try the chicken kebabs here and what in the Tangerine Cafe. It still has the same name on the outside. I didn't know if they named it something different for the festival, but it does say that. So yeah, I think I will come back and try those at some point. They did sound pretty good. Well, I don't know, someone was asking this morning about the friendship boat, so it is running now. It was a little early this morning and they hadn't started yet, but friendship boat, at least on this side, they don't run the one over there that goes from Germany over toward Mexico any longer, but they are still running this one and it's operating now today. Okay, so I've seen a couple people and one over on the boat that I just noticed now too that have on, you remember the old like Burger King hats, the king hat and everything? So they've got Spike the Bee paper hats they're wearing today.
Oh, wow.
I've seen like 2 or 3 people with them already. I don't know if that's something they have here somewhere or what. That's kind of interesting. See, a couple people just passed us a second ago and then I just saw one on the friendship boat that had it on. So it's a Spike the Bee paper hat, you know, that wraps around your head and it has two antennae like a bee sticking out the top of it.
Yeah, they were wearing
So, up here. Someone's got one on up here in line at the Fleur de Lis.
There were 2 people that passed us in Morocco. They were wearing Main Street Tourist living with the land shirts.
Okay. See, yeah, so there's some people here with, see the Spike the Bee paper hats. So undoubtedly, those are being given away somewhere.
The bistro.
And I thought it said the Honey Bistro on the side of it. So, huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, Jeremy said it's for the butterfly exhibit by the land. Okay, well, we were over there and I didn't notice that, but it could have been that we just missed it. I just thought that was kind of cool. I had never seen those before. But thanks, Jeremy, for the info. Yeah, and now that I've seen a couple, I see them all over the place now. There were a couple more people with them. That's cool.
Maybe at the place right outside?
Maybe, yeah. Could be that they're handing them out there outside of it, you know, some cast members or something might have on there now. Oh, there is Tinkerbell. We missed this one earlier today. There's a little topiary of Tinkerbell. Yeah, a little fairy village here. Sorry about the windows, guys. Yeah, Tinkerbell and a little fairy village. Well, that's pretty cool. We did miss that one because we did turn straight into the gardens over here on the left, coming through here earlier today. Trying to look for all the topiaries, and we missed that one. Well, I think maybe now we've seen them all, but you know, you never know. Looks like they're working on one of the lamps there. And coming up next on the right is the Rose and Crown Pub. Ben's favorite spot. And it does look pretty busy in there. We'll just take a peek in the door and see what it looks like. Let's see, but yeah, it looks like it's pretty busy inside today. But I mean, it's not packed. There's a few open spots at the bar. So, not as busy as I normally see the Rose and Crown. But yeah, still busy. Yeah, it's normally packed out the door, but you know.
I think everyone's trying to hit festival booths now.
Yeah, I guess people are out on the festival booths, and especially maybe before it rains.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, now that I've seen a couple of them, I see them all over the place. So I'm thinking maybe they started doing those maybe after we went through the butterfly exhibit, or we could have just missed it completely, wherever they're giving those out. Yeah, I'm sure if you were here, Ben, you'd been able to squeeze in one of those spots there without any problem. There was a couple open slots on the bar for sure. I've seen it way more packed than that before. That's good they've got shoes for him. Their service does, yeah.
And it's like, if it's hot for you, it's hot for them.
Yep, that is true. Oh, little ducks out there sitting on the grass. Bambi, Thumper, and Flower. Thumper's my favorite of those three. I like Thumper. He only wants to eat the good parts. I don't blame him. You can see the birds trying to ride this wind. And they'll be going back and forth. It's really cool. For joining us here on the stream today. Hope you guys are having an awesome Wednesday. Really appreciate you all taking time out of your day to spend it with us here at the park. It's been a good day so far here at the Flower and Garden Festival. Still one of my favorite things here is the little bank over there where they put all the flowers in the different designs. Always love that. Oh wow, yeah, that's you mentioned like a hawk. That's one of the things that we never really saw a lot when we used to live in Tennessee years ago. But now down here in Florida, there's hawks in our neighborhood, and it is just so fascinating to see the different birds that are just everywhere down here in Florida as compared to the, you know, the ones that we used to see up in Tennessee. We were actually outside talking to one of our neighbors one day, and a hawk swooped down and grabbed a little tiny snake out of our neighbor's yard and flew off with it. It was really cool. And there's another one of the Spike the Bee, the little figurines that you're looking for the pollination exploration. Yeah, that's it. So you're supposed to go around and find all the little Spike the Bees like that, and find out what flower or vegetable or whatever it would be. Maybe, you know, a spice or something is going to be on the little placard there, and you match that up on your map, and when you're done you get to pick between one of 4 plastic watering jugs, and they look like there was an orange bird and a Mickey and a Spike, and then the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. I don't remember his name, but yeah, that is the prizes this year for the scavenger hunt here in the Flower and Garden Festival. Yeah, it was a good hawk, Ben. I was proud of that hawk that day.
He's the hookah smoking caterpillar, also known as Russell.
Russell is the caterpillar's name? Yeah, they don't kind of make any sense, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say Absalom. Okay, yes, there we go. Absalom.
Don't trust Wikipedia.
No, don't trust Wikipedia. But Absalom, yeah, that is definitely the caterpillar's name. Now that you mention it, it's totally it. I can hear him saying it. Yeah.
Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
From the live action.
And then this is the Figment topiary this year. Really like this one. I think it looks really cool with all the pink flowers around the sides. Spaceship Earth in the background.
Is that the same one that was in front of the Imagination Pavilion?
It could be the same topiary that they had over there previously, but yeah, this looks really cool here with just in this whole area with, you know, the light columns here and Spaceship Earth in the background. I was looking at wait times to see if there was anything that we might could do ride-wise before I headed out today.
Shortest one right now.
Shortest one looks to be like Figment, yeah. But I do feel the rain starting to move in. I can feel a little mist from it now. And like I said earlier, I do have to get home to take care of our dogs. So I'm probably going to head out today, but we will be back really soon to one of the parks here. I'm going to do my best to be out somewhere tomorrow evening, guys, and get back to a more frequent stream. I know here for the last week we did have some family things we had to, and just, you know, every day today taking care of the house things that we had to deal with there for a while. But we're going to try our best to get back to streaming, you know, 3 to 4 times a week from here in the parks. I hope you guys will come back and join us for that real soon. Like I said, I will do my best to get out to one of the parks tomorrow evening if nothing happens. And then we'll try our best to be out this weekend as well. The weekend is a time when we can get out and get to some of the parks that we have trouble getting to during the weekdays, like Animal Kingdom, because they close early, and then Hollywood Studios. You know, a lot of their shows are during the days, and so we like to try to hit those on the weekends if we get a chance to.
We're going to the land.
Hey Andy, thanks for hopping on the stream with us today. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. 5 hours from the Disney World. You know, that's not too bad. We used to live around 10 or 11 hours from the parks down here. We used to live in Tennessee until we moved down here about 5 years ago. And just thoroughly enjoyed being down here in the Central Florida area, getting to come to the parks as much as we do. It's really awesome. But yeah, 5 hours, that's not bad at all. Hey guys, thanks for joining us here at the parks today. Thanks for Shelby, my daughter-in-law, coming out and spending the day with me. It does make it better having somebody around to help out, extra hands too. But no, just fun having her along with us here on the stream today. Hope you guys have had a great Wednesday. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and please like, share, subscribe, come back and join us again. I will do my best to be out somewhere tomorrow evening to get another stream for you guys, and hope you can join us for that one. So yeah, until next time, as always, like, share, subscribe, and please join us on our next Florida Fun Quest.